On the tee, Jack Nicklaus.
This is the minute that millions around the world have waited for.
We will allow you to enjoy all of this. They are dancing in the pubs of Dublin. Harrington with an ace.
And we have a shining star at sunset. Rory continues his run to greatness.
The return to glory.
I can't hear a word he said.
Hello and welcome to Seapoint Golf Links for the final round live broadcast coverage of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. It's been a very busy week. It's been great golf has been on display so far, and there are just a number of golfers who are under par. There are just a number of golfers who are really in contention, naturally to win this National Amateur Championship. Michael, it's a gorgeous day. It's a bit breezy, a little bit chilly, but it's a gorgeous day here in the links.
Yeah, I think you've been here all week, and I think the weather has played a massive part in this tournament already. Just the second last group going out here behind us.
So this group is Jared Dunn, who is currently 7 under par. He is joined by Stephen Coulter, who's also 7 under par. And the final person making up that group is Greg Holmes from the UK.
Yeah, he's the Marco Penge look like. Very similar swing as well.
This is the second to last group teeing off. After this group we will have our championship group, our final group, which is Patrick Keelan of Flogas and Golf Club, who's at 9 under par, who's joined by Darragh Flynn of Carton House and Thomas Abom of Eleventh, both of whom are 8 under par, just one shot back of the leader. And here is the final player in this group, Greg Holmes from Royal Birkdale, the Open Championship venue for this year. So yes, the second to last group there has just teed off. Welcome again to Seapoint Golf Links. As we mentioned, a lot of history at stake here, which is always the risk at, or always what's going on at these amateur championships. Patrick Keelan has the chance to be the second Roganstown golfer in 2 championships to win the championship. Obviously, his clubman Mark Haddon won the West of Ireland just last month. Thomas Abom has the opportunity to follow in his sister's footstep after she won the South of Ireland Amateur Open Championship in Lahinch just 2 weeks ago. And then Darragh Flynn, who has had a very good start to the season so far. He's been playing very well. He's actually one of only 2 players to have shot 3 rounds under par in this championship so far. So 3 players all in good form, 3 players with a lot to play for, a lot on the line, and we've got perfect championship conditions for these, which is lovely. Michael, from your side, Patrick Keelan's he's had a very hot start. Weather conditions played a role into this championship in a very big way overall, but he got off to a solid enough start in round 1, but then round 2 got off to a blistering score.
Yeah, like I think you said, weather's key in terms of. No worries. Yeah, weather's been really key. We're getting closer. But anyway, weather's played a fairly key part in this. I think when the weather has been tough and windy and cold, the scoring has shot up. I think there's been a 11, 12 to 13 shot difference within the 3 rounds. So that'll show you what the weather can do here. Seapoint it's an interesting golf course though. Like something we've played it a good few times. We've been here a lot, covered a lot, played it a lot. Like it's I'd say the front 9 has flashes of parkland, and then when you make the kind of turn 8, 9, 10, then you're going real linksy stuff after that, and then the closing stretch is as good as a closing stretch as you'll find anywhere.
No,
I think 16, 17, 18 for the finishing for a championship couldn't get any better. Weather-wise today, as you said, it's still cold. Like the sun is out, it looks like it's really sunny and warm. There is a breeze. You've been here a few days now, and you said the wind direction keeps changing.
Yeah, it's been interesting, especially in the last, I guess, from today in comparison to yesterday. I wasn't here for the first 2 rounds, but for yesterday, the wind was it was a really strong northerly breeze, so it's coming in obviously from the Mourne Mountains, just straight down the coast. Whereas now it's a little bit more coming in from the east, so a little bit more coming in off the sea. But what that means for the last 4 holes, and even with 15, is you're playing into the wind a lot. So 15, obviously the par 3, you're teeing off. It's about 190 yards the par 3. The wind's coming into off the left, so it's a long hole, playing longer, and with a really tough cross breeze into it. What I found as a result of that then yesterday was a lot of players either like clubbed up too much and ended up just running out the back of the green, or a lot of them got caught out and left themselves really tricky up and down short left of the green, because the pin position where it was tucked in the back left hand side, so they didn't give themselves any green to work with. But then 16, 17, 18, all just straight into the teeth. And as the day wore on, and we're expecting it later on today, the wind's going to get up in the afternoon. So those last 3 holes in particular just played really, really long. I think when I was walking with Patrick Keelan and his group, he had a great drive, like a lovely stinger drive all the way down. He had about 113 yards to the pin. He hit a 9-iron, which obviously he's not hitting a 9-iron generally 130 yards, but he even just fanned it, is what he was saying, and that came up about like 10 yards or so short. So that's just a little bit of a sense of how tough and how tough and how much of a role the wind and the weather conditions are having in this championship, which is great. I think even Patrick was saying that into the final green, he had 3-iron for his third shot. And now his tee shot hung up on the bank of a pot bunker, so he had to punch forward with the wedge. But I think he had 3-iron 180 yards. Like again, the wind was really playing a very big role. And I think as the day wears on, that's going to be the same case now going into this final round. Patrick's not going to have it all his own way. Obviously, that's the way that these championships go. He's going to have to compete with and kind of do battle with Thomas Abon in particular, he's been playing very, very well college golf this year. Yeah,
like I think if we're looking at round 2, Thomas Abon shot a 64, which equaled the course record. Had a hole-in-one on the 17th there as well. So I listened to an interview earlier on. Said it's his first hole-in-one ever, and he said he went bananas. He was like, "What a time to get your hole-in-one when it's so official." But then later on in round 2, Patrick then went and shot a 62, which gave a new course record. So people, like, when I first saw that, I was worried we were going to have a bit of a birdie fest for the rest of the week. But like round 3, I think we were saying there's an 11-shot difference in a lot of those lads. And when asking them, like, oh, what was the difference? They went wind, and they were having to play. You have to really think about their shots, especially on that back 9. So yeah, as I said, we've got the last group is like a triple threat. The 3 lads, not much separating them between Patrick Keeling, Darragh Flynn, and Thomas Abon. All of them very capable winners. As you said, like, do you think though is there anyone in further down the pack that you'd keep an eye on that you could rock off 5 or 6 birdies and jump up? Obviously we're going to try follow whichever group the leader's in as much as possible, but is there any dark horses you'd say from the 2 groups that we've just seen tee off?
Yeah, so I think we have a graphic here of the leaderboard, which we can flash up on screen, which has like the players who are all in the top 15. And I mean, obviously there's the three gentlemen in the final group, but just one shot back you have Jared Dunn, Stephen Coulter, who are 7 under par.
Jared Dunn, the County Louth man, so
Local man,
local
knowledge. He's in the final group last year as well. He also played very well here. Stephen Coulter from Warren Point, just up the road. He had a very mixed bag there yesterday. I think just a couple of and then, as was the case with that group as a whole, a few putts just didn't drop. So like the golf was there, the game was there. He also had the lead after round one as well, tying the I think he tied the course record, shot 64. There in round one, so he's obviously played very well. But then there's a number of players who can very easily make a move. Like David Howard already is 2 under through 2, so he's up to 6 under par. But then that cohort at 4 under, like there's John Doyle, a very good golfer. He's 4 under for the day already, which is that's a very impressive score. But then Paul Coughlin, who obviously got a win under his belt already this year. Ryan Griffin, Stuart Graham, all people with good form on this course, and good pedigree behind them. Like so. I'm not going to say it's totally open, but I still think the winners are going to come. The final group.
Yeah, I think we probably will come to that final group. But as you said, Ryan Griffin is a man to play. If I was going to war with the Links, I'd have Ryan Griffin on my team. To be honest, the man's incredible. And then Stuart Graham, obviously reigning champion. Like you can't dismiss him. So I mean, they would have to make birdies early though, and to try and catch. A couple of minutes off here from the tee time. Is there? Just for people that know Seapoint, so we're looking at I looked at this four par threes, 4 par fives, and the 10 par fours. Par 72 over 7,000 yards. It is a true links course, and I'm really looking forward to this back nine. When these guys go at it, got each other's throats, especially when we have bobbles and bounces.
So I think we're going to go over to the first tee here now, and we're going to join this championship group as they tee off. Just a quick message to say that all of our coverage today of the Flogas Irishmen's Amateur Open Championship is of course brought to you by Flogas. They've been a partner of Golf Ireland for a long time, and we're very proud to be partnering with them for the coverage today. So without any further ado, here is Patrick Keeling to tee off for his final round. A nice tee shot just down the left hand side of the fairway, going toward that bunker, just bounces right of it. That'll come back down to the left hand side of the fairway. Sorry, the left hand side of the fairway, as I said. Yeah,
not a long hole here, Johnny. Not as many take driver because there is that water right in front of the green. Probably it's about a 370 yard hole. So if you're going to hit driver, you have to be very accurate. But they'll only give you a tiny little flick on.
Darragh Flynn now with driver in hand. Started down the middle, fading it out toward the right hand side, toward a couple of spotters. That lands right between the two of them. It's in the rough there. That will be a tricky enough approach into this pin, which is tucked on the right hand side of the screen. And then last to play, Thomas Abom. I think he has his sister Anna on the bag for him today. Anna was on the bag for Liam yesterday.
I think she was on the bag from getting Dunleary when he won the close 2 years ago. If you want to go back and watch that, it's on our YouTube channel.
Driving iron in hand, and that's gone on dead centre of the fairway. Lovely shot there from Thomas Avon.
About 2 yards of draw. That was an absolutely beautiful shot.
So what we think we might do is we might play a quick recap and just give you guys a little bit of information as to how we got to this position that we're in now today, ahead of this final round of the Flogas Irishmen's Amateur Open Championship. Roganstown golfer Patrick Keeling says there will be further chances to extend his advantage as he goes into the final round of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship, leading by 1. Keeling's third round of 73 sees him lie a 9 under par, 1 shot ahead of Darragh Flynn of Carton House and Thomas Abon of Edmondstown. Patrick Keeling opened with a 72 on Thursday, and his blistering round of 62 on Friday set a new course record. While the difficult conditions on Saturday did not allow for a repeat of that low shooting, Patrick Keeling battled hard to register 4 birdies on the back 9 to retain the momentum.
Definitely a test. I haven't had really conditions like that in a while, you know. That cold north wind, my kneecaps are shaking here even now. So yeah, looking forward to getting into some warmth. But yeah, another kind of slowish start, and just had to be patient, had to, you know, keep telling myself there was certain birdie chances that, you know, I knew I had to take advantage of, and thankfully did coming home. Just made a couple, yeah. Still, you know, had a couple of mistakes on the back, but you know, that's always going to happen. And wind like this, you know, if you're just the slightest bit off, it's going to expose you. So, you know, tomorrow, whatever the conditions are, I'm just going to, you know, take whatever comes in front of me, get into my process again, and yeah, just have fun like I have been. Stay patient. You know, there's going to be mistakes out there, but there's also birdie chances, so be looking to take advantage of those too. Yeah.
The cut fell at 3 over par, with Patrick's brother Sean one of those to creep through at 2 over. Fellow Roganstown youngster and West of Ireland champion Mark Cadden also advanced to the final round. There are 26 golfers under par, with Munster stroke play champion Paul Coughlin of Castleknock on 2 under. Reigning champion Stuart Grehan of County Louth is amongst a large cohort at 4 under par. However, Gerard Dunn of County Louth and Stephen Coulter of Warrenpoint could hold an even bigger threat tomorrow as they begin the day just 2 shots back of the leader, while Darragh Flynn and Thomas Abon will tee it up in the final group alongside Patrick Keeling. Patrick was followed in by his family, with his parents and his brother Sean all cheering him up 18 ahead of another huge day for the family and the Louisville star, who landed back in Ireland on Monday after a stellar campaign in the States.
Yeah, nice up and down from the bunker, just a bit of trouble off the tee. I was up in the lip of the bunker, and yeah, had a 3-iron into a par 5 for my 3rd shot. So to make a par was definitely crucial. You know, a bit of momentum heading into tomorrow. It's been great. Thankfully I can stay in my own bed as well. That's worth probably another 30 minutes of sleep. So yeah, it's been really nice having them all here, and yeah, hopefully you can give them something to cheer about tomorrow.
You can follow all of the action on golfireland.ie and across social channels. The final group tees off on Sunday at 11:42 a.m. So welcome back to the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. None of our players are going to be teeing off just yet, as they're waiting for the group in front to play. But I have had an update from the group in front, so we're going to get some scoring sent through to us from the guys in Golf Ireland, which is great. So apparently Gerard Dunn, who started the round at 7 under par, has put his 2nd shot into the stream on 1, but managed to get up and down for bogey. So through 1, Gerard Dunn, who was probably one of the nearest competitors.
Yeah, not the start he wanted.
No,
really.
He's dropped back 1, which is not ideal for him, unfortunately, but there's still a lot of golf to be played, so this is far from over. First to play in this group is going to be Thomas Abon. He does have a sister Anna caddying for him.
Yeah, so probably about 170 yards to the middle of the green for Thomas Abon. Actually, maybe about 165. Pin
Downwind, probably just a very cruisy 8-iron. Lovely ball flight.
Pin tucked over on the right. He's gone straight for it.
Oof, he's gone long of the green, long of that bunker on the right hand side.
It's going to be a difficult chip. Not a lot of room to work with. But I see him firing at pins though. Straight off.
Nice to see the aggression for sure. This whole, so for this broadcast, like we did for the West of Ireland, as we will be doing through the entire CSS Championships, we'll be getting data from Quantum Sports Data, who are partnered with Golf Ireland for the year. And so this hole, the first hole, is playing as the 12th hardest hole. So, if you talk about a gentle handshake, I think that's about as gentle as you're going to get in a championship like this. So, scoring average on this has been 4.113. So most players getting around the golf course in par.
Patrick Keeling probably about 140 yards.
And that's a lovely shape there into that flag as well. Patrick Keeling just playing that beautifully. Pin high, quite fun out to the left. Probably leaving himself, 9 foot, we'll say, to be critical.
Yeah, it's in a hard to tell from here, but a lovely soft draw in there straight at the pin.
It's a gorgeous shot.
Yeah,
Lovely shape, especially with that wind kind of just pushing everything. He wasn't messing around with that bunker. He learned a lot from from Thomas Abom there, to be fair. Darragh Flynn's ball was away. Played it just short of the green. Different approach, ran it up.
He's bounced that in like that was so he was up from the right side of the rough, and he has when he first hit it, I thought it looked very short. I thought he could have been in trouble, but he was played to perfection, bounced on, skidded on, probably about 3 or 4 yards further than Patrick. But a lovely second shot. I mean, he's got a look. So it's a good recovery. I'd say he pushed his drive out. Like we said, if you're a night driver in this first hole, you have to be accurate. But he's really managed a really good recovery shot and has given himself a look.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, the rough isn't grown up too much, which is nice. I mean, in parts throughout the course, it's very hairy, it's very lush. So if you are going to play aggressive, I guess pick your holes and pick your spots, and that's going to be the name of the game. The players are just approaching the green here now on the first hole. It will be Thomas Abom first to play. He's got a tricky chip, to be fair. I think not a huge amount of green to work with. Everyone's going to be running away from him. And I mean, it's going to be like you're not going to get any kind of spin, not going to get any kind of grab out of a shot like this. So, I mean, in my incredibly amateur opinion, he's going to have to try to get this ball up in the air as quickly as possible and then down on the ground as quickly as possible. But nothing really is conducive to that type of play.
Yeah, I think he'll have an awkward stance as well. Like he's kind of on top of that bunker. Wasn't a testy shot in the first.
Thomas Abom just surveying his surroundings here. There, you can see us in the background. There we are.
I think it's very tough for Thomas Abom to find a landing zone. Like it's a lot of imagination he's going to have to use.
Well, that's what we're saying. Is the shot he's got here. You can see there's a pretty severe bank there that comes out from the bunker, which runs directly toward this hole. He's realistically going to try and stop it on the bank and just hope that it stops before the green runs out. There we go, ran it on. Okay, I took a hard bounce to the right, but you know what?
I think that's really good from there.
He's giving himself a good look for par. He's giving himself a look for par.
Yeah, I think that could have gone many different ways. I think he's taken that. I think he might have got out of jail.
I think if that was you or me now, we'd be in a very different position.
I would have fallen into the bunker, I'd say. It's a tricky green. Everything kind of falls back down to the front of the green. Obviously, there's water. Still a good bit short of the green, but everything kind of funnels back down into that. So it's almost kind of a trick, a downhill putt off a top bridge.
Still Thomas Abom to play, so he hasn't lost his turn after that bunker shot. This one, again, pretty similar. It should fall from right to left, from his right to left. start to turn now, but just not enough. Overborrowed a little bit there, Thomas Abom, and unfortunately, you gotta say that's probably an unforced error from being on the fairway on one. He's gone a bit long off the green. It's going to he'll tidy that one up for his bogey in a moment, but it's going to be Darragh Flynn from Cartmires to go first now. Obviously, this isn't a match play competition, but it's first hole, first green, pretty close to classic match play situation.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's as tight as it's been as you can get, and it's can you go one better than the guy beside you?
Especially when Darragh was right beside him. that birdie putt just flies by as well. Patrick Keeley now with one shot advantage over both players going into this green. He's going to have at least a 2-shot advantage over Thomas Abom. But if he makes this, he moves to 10 under par. He's giving himself a little bit more cushion over everyone. Again, this one should fall a little bit from his right to left. But not a huge amount. We've seen that they're not breaking massively. So I'm thinking right edge. And that one did break it a little bit more. So Patrick Keelan taps in for his par. He remains at Patrick Keelan taps in for his par, remains at 9 under. Thomas Avon's going for us to play here for his bogey. This will move him back to 7 under.
But I suppose when you've just watched the leader not make a birdie, it does it, if he can make this, it doesn't feel as too much of a let up, too much of a drop.
Yeah.
Because before Keating had put you back, geez, I'm 2 behind now, I'm going to make this bogey. It's actually only 1. Sorry, instead of 3, it's 2.
Yeah. That is true. Different types of pars, though, I think. Darragh will be a little disappointed with that par there. He had a good look there, moving to 9 under. But we're going to make our way over to the second hole here now. We have, as the players just make their way off the first green.
A tricky little par 3. Johnny again, we got water all the way in front of the green, and very, very slanted green. As we go round, we'll see where the pin is, but it's probably want to leave the ball below the pin. The whole green slopes back to front, which filters everything back down.
And so our players have made their way over to the second tee box. So scores on the doors are pretty similar to what they were at the start of this hole. Patrick Keelan remains at 9 under par. Darragh Flynn also par at the first hole. Just stayed 8 under, 1 shot back later. Thomas Amon unfortunately drops a shot on his first hole, moving himself to 7 under. Jared Dunn, for the latest that we have, has also dropped a shot on the first hole. He's at 6 under. So it's still all very tight at the top. Still only 1 shot in between the leader and his nearest competitor. As Patrick Keelan and his caddy Tom just talk through the numbers and dial in their yardage. I have a scoring update here for the group in front. Stephen Coulter also made a bogey, on the first hole, so he also dropped back to 6 under par. So both players who were at start of the day at 7 under in the penultimate group have both dropped back to 6. So that means Thomas Avon's at 7, Darragh Flynn's at 8, Patrick Keelan's at 9. So a little bit of separation happening early on, which is surprising. And then on the second hole, all 3 players in the penultimate group of Dunn, Coulter and Holmes made par.
So this par 3, probably about a 145 yard par 3, again over water and a little pop bunker just protecting the green. Yeah, tricky the ones early in the round, but it's all about where you can leave, so try and make yourself have an uphill putt if possible.
Nice smooth swing there from Patrick Keeling.
Yeah, lovely
We'll
shot.
get
Just
confirmation on where that ball finished for you when we can. But Darragh Flynn next to tee off. What yardage do you have for this hole again?
probably just about 145. Maybe a tad more with it being back a little bit today.
Probably just like a smooth 8 iron maybe for them. Looked a little bewildered there by that, Darragh Flynn.
Yeah, both players just coming to the one side of the.
Out to the right hand side of the green, isn't it?
Yeah, I wonder has wind playing a part higher up? We're kind of sheltered a little bit on the tee box.
Yeah,
Wonder has they've been befuddled by the wind just a tad, as you said. Look, a little bit of confusion after that shot.
I often looked confused after my golf shots, but that's for a whole other reason.
I think we were both born confused, Johnny.
Thomas Avon now looking to bounce back, I'd say, immediately. Started left hand side of the green, maybe expecting that to push back. He also looks, I don't know, shrug of the shoulders there. He doesn't seem too happy with that. But tell you what,
I think
he's got the best look of the 3.
I think as you said, he won't push out a little bit left. I think wind played a bigger part than all of them probably thought. Probably the advantage of Thomas going third, being able to watch the two lads and how they went.
That's it. Yeah, there's a little bit of I guess extra insight, I guess, that you see and hear from the 2 other players going in front of you. This second hole has actually been playing one of the easiest holes on the course of the entire week as well, which is interesting. It's been playing to about 3.16, so pretty much on par on average. I think that those numbers have been inflated a little bit by just how tough the conditions were yesterday. There was some very serious scoring. I think you spoke about the fact that Thomas Avon round 2 shoots 64, round 3 shoots 75. That 11-shot swing. And
he said his game was pretty much exactly the same both days.
It's got nothing to do with his ability. It's just that's the thing with links golf and the challenge that links golf provides that Parkland doesn't, is weather turns and things get tougher, and obviously with the wind comes firmer greens as well, and everything becomes much harder to hold. A few players were talking about how 10th hole, par 5, players were hitting driver and had a pitching wedge into the green and just couldn't even hold the green. It was just running so firm, and obviously it was so hard downwind as well that's just the real fun challenge that links provides. And it's calm enough right now. I don't think you'd call it breezy, I don't think you'd call it windy by any chance, but it's going to get there.
Yeah, no, I think you're 100% right. 3 really, really tough putts here now. Even from a lag putt point of view, it'll be interesting to see how the players read these. Whose putt would you rather have, Johnny? I think Thomas Avon maybe putting uphill, possibly easier.
Yeah, I tell
You
you.
know, but
I guess it depends on how much swing there. It looks like it's going to fall a lot from his right to left. It looks like it's going to fall off from his right to left. So I guess it depends on, would you rather have a putt,
Dive at the hole,
straight-ish downhill, or would you rather be playing with a side slope?
I think even a lag put here though is difficult. These are. I think also when you're saying they're playing a little bit easier, I think this pin's a tricky pin position because if you're short, you're going to land in that bunker, so you have to go further on, which then gives you a really tough putt.
I think that's the fun thing with the setting up of these pin positions, and again, you can do it a lot more with links golf. As you can see with the wind here now, it's pushing obviously from the sea inland, so they were teeing off directly into the wind, into off their left. Having a front left pin as well makes it very tough to get at. And that's just good pin placement. Like that's just fun to watch.
Well done, Golf Ireland. Whoever's in charge of that. Kudos.
Rory and his team. So it's going to be Darragh Flynn first to play. I am seeing this moving quite a bit from his right to left, but I've been wrong before. No, okay, I'm delighted with that. He's aiming very far out to the right. Look at the swing on that. Hands coming out. He's just hoping for that to hold. And he drains it.
What an unbelievable putt.
Starts the ball, 15, 20 foot out, 15 full caught out to the right hand side. Just plays it up that bank and oof, beautiful putt.
What an unbelievable putt.
Move himself now to 9 under par.
Here, Keating, follow that. That's a dagger in the heart.
It is, yeah. No, that is a fantastic putt.
This putt again, you give it too much and you just had a really tough one coming back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's brilliant. Okay, so tough one for Patrick Keelan now. That's one of those ones where obviously not match play and you're still stroke play, stick to your own thing, but you've seen him make it and you're like, oh, I like the odds of him making that. We're definitely slim. Puts a bit of pressure on Patrick to do something similar now.
You have to try not let it affect you, which is near on impossible.
Yeah, exactly. Patrick's hit away. You can see it just running down the slope, just coming up a little low of the hole there.
If that first putt hadn't gone in, you'd actually say it was a pretty good putt.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just don't think it because you're just seeing someone drain one.
You can probably hear both of us just sniffling away. It is kind of flu season, hay fever season, so apologies for anyone that's listening to this. But what are you going to do? Thomas Abom, bobbled a lot on him immediately, and that just killed any momentum. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it didn't come off the part of that nice, did it?
No, I think Thomas Abom could probably turn around, walking off the screen and go, oh, 2 unlucky putts there. The first one, the par save, not the drop on the last, and then that one just bobbling on him immediately.
Nicely tidied up there by Thomas Avon. Yeah, can get it there with a par. I think not a disaster by any stretch of the imagination. Just gets things back on track.
And yeah, very good. Solid from Patrick Keelan there. Just tidies up. Par. First 2 holes. Makes his way over to the third tee box now. So remains at 9 under par, but he has company there at 9 under par. Darragh Flynn.
With a share at the top, Johnny.
Great birdie. I mean, like, one for the highlights reel, you have to say. That was a beautiful putt there from Darragh Flynn.
One as the members will be trying to recreate that now next week. After when they see the highlights, they'll be dropping in the same spot, trying to recreate that putt.
So the players have made their way over to the third tee box. Third hole is a...
It's a great hole. It's a little kind of hidden in a little valley tee box, and then kind of dead straight shot, but long enough.
It is, yeah. So with this group that I followed there yesterday, which is made up of Patrick, Thomas, and then and Stephen Coulter. All 3 players took drive and iron off the tee, so kind of put them in line with the bunker on the left hand side, without them taking too much risk into play. Again, you can kind of feel it. The wind is helping a little bit off the left hand side, maybe even straight downwind. So.
But I think, as you're saying, like the rough left where those trees are, the rough right just after the kind of second cut, it is tricky. You do need to be accurate on this.
Yeah.
So to give you a shot in, it is kind of valleyed. The fairway's kind of valleyed with little bumps and hollows on the left and right.
Yeah, visually kind of narrows it up a little bit. But Darragh Flynn there, as I was saying, took a drive iron off the tee.
Aimed for that kind of second fairway bunker and just kind of faded it off that. Lovely shot.
Next to go now, Patrick Keelan.
Yeah, you can see from that shot there that we have, you can see trees on the left, and then on the right you have, I don't want to say dunes, but there's kind of small little dunes, just kind of narrowing that fairway.
Scoring average on this hole from Quantum Sports Data has this ranked as the 11th hardest hole, so one of the easier holes again. Gentle enough handshake into the opening 3 holes. Scoring average has been 4.151, so only 12.6, we'll call it 13% of players have made birdie on this hole, whereas 62.6, we'll call it 63% of players have made par. So even though it is playing downwind, it's not too much of an opportunity. Thomas Avon now last to go.
Lovely drive by Patrick Keeling straight down the middle as well, so himself and Darragh Flynn should have good opportunities into the green.
We have a score update there from the penultimate group. It's on the third hole. It's talking about birdies. Both Jared Dunn and Coulter birdied the hole to get to 7 under par, whereas Greg Holmes making par, remaining at 4 under. So yeah, it's getting congested enough up at the top tier. Excuse me, up at the top tier of the table. What we'll do after seeing that birdie there from Darragh Flynn, we had a quick word with Darragh this morning about how the week has been going for him and how he's feeling going into this final round. Darragh Flynn, you're into the final group with the final round of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. It's been a good week's work for you so far?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been very positive. A lot of good to take so far. I suppose my head's been very good. I've just taken one shot at a time and kind of just stuck to myself, which has been brilliant. Had the luxury of having my brother on the bag yesterday, which was a big help. I pulled it by myself for the first 2 days, but yeah, so all good so far. I've been playing very solid. The putter hasn't been fantastic, which is kind of like holding me back a bit, but very consistent. A lot of made cuts, a lot of 20-ish, top 20 finishes, but once the putter's been good this week, so keep that going today, see what happens.
You're one of 2 players to have shot under par in all 3 rounds so far. Okay. What's been the key to keeping under par?
Good question. It's just keeping it in play. Like I was out in the afternoon wave the first day. Very challenging conditions. A bit of wind, same as yesterday. It was up again. So it's just, like it's momentum. Just holding those 5, 6, 7 footers for pars. They keep you going and taking advantage of the par fives and when you can. So yeah, just being consistent across the board and a bit of momentum here and there when you hold those 5, 6, 7 footers for par is what keeps you going. So that's the key so far.
It's a lovely day. It looks lovely. It is pretty chilly. What's the strategy going into final round?
Much the same. Just keep to myself with my brother Aidan. Chat away to each other and just look. It's another game of golf. Like anything. Obviously, there's a bit more on the line today, but yeah, just try dumb it down as best as I can and just see what happens at the end of the day.
So you can see plenty of players there, or plenty of fans walking with this group. Plenty of spectators with the group here, and you can see there's even more again with the group in front. Local man creating plenty of support. So Thomas Avon, he I guess just a little bit of a pull of his tee shot into the left hand side. He's just short of this bunker here in the middle of the fairway.
He's probably okay. He might catch a flyer. The only thing is I think his vision's completely blocked with that little kind of dune, so he's had to have a good look at it. That'll be the tricky part of this shot. I think the lie looks okay. I had to look over at it. Probably about 150-ish yards in. Pin in the middle front of the green here. Maybe that's why the birdies are coming in. But he just has to pick his eye. That's the only difficult part, that you can't, now standing over the ball, can't really see the pin.
Yeah, once he has his start line though, I think the play for this, especially, he's not going to get much or any spin out of this rough. Just bounce it off short of the green. Try and pitch it left of the flag, short of the green, have it run up. He dropped a shot in this hole yesterday going long of the green. Balloon it up nice and high. It is coming down left of the flag. Pitched it onto the green, which is lovely. Rolling.
Right. It's a lovely shot.
Yeah, he's given himself, we'll call it 10 foot. We'll call it 10 foot for par. And then Darragh Flynn just in the middle of the fairway here. Perfect shot right down the middle of the fairway toward the flag. He looked like it pulled that a little bit, but the wind's blowing it back toward the hole, and that one just grabbed on him, came up short of the green, and yeah, a little bit north first there from Darragh Flynn, to be honest with you. Centre stripe in the fairway. Patrick Keelan now
catching a bit heavy, maybe.
Patrick Keelan also went long of this green yesterday, also made bogey, so I'm sure he's going to have that in the back of his mind. To a degree, he pitched it onto the green and just took a big old bounce out the back. He's got a lot of loft in his hand. A very nice shot. A lot of acrobatics from Patrick there.
Yeah, just got a little bit past the pin. And who'd have thought Thomas Abram probably in best position?
Yeah.
On the green.
That's going to be a fast putt for Patrick, so we can't see it a huge amount right now, but you can see there's just a little knob between where his ball is and the green, which is just a little bit of a tear. So that's going to run away from him pretty fast. So it'll be a fast putt. Won't be easy by any stretch of the imagination. But definitely advantage for Thomas Abram. Very good approach in from that lie.
Interesting if you claim a birdie here, close the gap a little bit. We're right in the middle of this fight then, you know.
Yeah, because at the moment there is that 2-shot cushion between Darragh and Patrick and the rest of the chasing pack, but it really is getting congested now. Obviously there's a good trio of players at 7 under par, a few others like David Howard and a couple of the rest making moves, getting to 6 under par. Liam Abram has moved himself up to 5 under. He's 1 under for the day. And again, there's that cohort at 4 under par who probably just had a little bit too far back. Yeah, I think it's safe to say 5 shots back is too far back.
Yeah, especially when there's
Big call, I know.
But especially because you can see the leaders are making birdies. You know, it's the only time is if things get nervy. So we're going to see 3 completely kind of different shots here. We have a slow, it's going to be a quick putt down the hill. We're going to have a Texas wedge.
Yeah, really interesting play from Darragh Flynn here with taking the putter, because there is a drain. Right, a sprinkler head, that's the word I was looking for. There is a sprinkler head there right in front of, right between his ball and the flag. So if he's probably going to go left of it, the green will fall left to right a little bit.
Is that what he thinks? That it's actually going to be a nice line for him because he's putting outside it to go on the break, maybe? No, it's so hard to tell. I think there's a lot more break in these greens. And then when you're looking, you have to be really up close to see them. So the course is in fantastic condition.
Yeah, it's lovely. It's very nice.
It's in really great nick. Shout out the ground staff.
And that ball is rolling toward the hole. It's going to finish just on the low side and come up a tiny bit short, but
Left himself kind of below the hole.
that's it. Yeah, good opportunity to walk away with par.
Yeah, it'd be a good up and down if you can. Guess that.
So Patrick Keelan's going to be next to play
I
here.
think this is a really tricky putt.
Yeah.
I think there's. I'm not sure if you can see him on the camera, but there's this. He's got to come down this shelf, and judging the speed to come down that shelf is going to be really, really difficult.
Yeah, you can see it there on camera that it's going to run away from him and run from the right hand side. So it's going to run down. We saw Darragh Flynn's ball falling down toward the left of the screen, as you can see it now currently. So this is going to be a very fast putt. This isn't a million miles from where he was yesterday with his chip, but he's also just off the back of the green yesterday. That ball just making its way down toward the hole. Just slid by. It was a good attempt. It was a very positive stroke.
Great attempt.
Left himself a similar putt to what Darragh Flynn's going to have. Thomas Abram, he's just lining up his putt here. Again, it'll be a fast. We've seen this is going to break from his right to left. I'm not sure if it's going to break as much as he thinks, whereas we've seen. I think people have been over-borrowing a little bit on their putts. Obviously, Darragh Flynn made his putt in the last, but
That's kind of a 1 in a thousand putt. That to be kind of
Yeah.
appreciate himself.
there it is.
Just slid by.
So no players in the hole just yet, but Darragh Flynn's going to be the first to go now.
You still need the 3 players to tidy up here.
And yeah, tidy there from Darragh.
Thomas Abe here for his par. That's him in.
That's it. Yeah, it's, two of the 3 players in for par. Patrick Keeling just moving his marker across again. Just a quick reminder as we make our way, or get ready to make our way to the 4th hole, that all of our coverage today is brought to you by Flogas, who are obviously title sponsor of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. They've been a sponsor and partner of Golf Ireland for a long time, and it's great to have them on board for these broadcasts. And also a very special thank you to Golf Ireland, who have come on as partner for these broadcasts as well. It's great to be working with them in an official capacity and bringing amateur golf to as many people as possible. The amount of people that got in touch with us after Mark Haddon's win, we heard that there were hundreds of people in the Roganstown clubhouse watching it. Even actually Patrick yesterday came over to me and he was saying that he was watching it from Louisville over in Kentucky, which is always nice to see. So it's great to hear these stories about how far and wide these broadcasts are going. I've heard stories of people in Australia and New Zealand watching, and it's great to be able to, nice to be able to do for the golf community. It's good.
So that's all 3 players in for par now, and we move on to the 4th. The 4th hole, par 4, playing about 450-ish yards today. Players probably all taking out driver for this.
Yeah, a combination of the players hit irons. I think Patrick Keeling took a driving iron yesterday off this tee box. He's a young man who can hit a pretty good big golf ball, so I think driver might be a bit of a rarity for him, particularly on a downwind par 4. Well, I think Darragh's approach is driver everywhere, which is an aggressive approach that I back. Anyway, I have an update here on the group in front. Jared Dunn making a move. He's 8 under par after making a birdie there on the 4th hole, so he's the only player. Is he ever? Well, Jared Dunn's 8 under par now. Yeah, Coulter makes par. He's 7 under, and Greg Holmes makes another par to remain at 4 under par.
Dunn, just keep that train going if he's going to join this fight.
And that one just coming out to the right hand side from Darragh Flynn, and just lost it a little bit.
Yeah, just pushing it a little.
Waiting for some kind of a signal.
No love in the air anyway yet. I think it's okay.
Yeah. Darragh's given the club back to his brother. Patrick Keeling driving iron in hand.
You were right, he's pulled the driving iron. It's gone left, just a tad.
Yeah, left is okay, especially into this green, but I mean, left tad, I think is what we're saying. That was not too bad at all. Tom Sabon now. He's got driver in hand. Driver in hand. He didn't take driver yesterday, Thomas. So don't know if it's a more aggressive approach. Well, obviously it is. He's taking driver. Starts up the left hand side and it's just fading back right down the middle. Super drive.
He went after that, Johnny.
Yeah, it's a great drive. Okay, so we are going to be back with live coverage from the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship just after this break.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity. Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Huh? Take it.
Go on. When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
And welcome back to the Bogeymen's live coverage of the Flogas Irish Amateur Open Championship here at Seapoint Golf Links. Welcome back after the little ad break. Patrick Keeling here on the left hand side of the fairway. Looks like he's going to be first to play. as Darragh Flynn is in the rough on the right hand side, but Patrick is going to be first to play here.
Yeah, good angle in here to this pin. Can fade it off the left side.
Where does he have in? So just under 170. And he's his approach into the green.
Just short of the green on the left.
Just short left of the green, yeah. Not too bad an approach. Darragh Flynn's bowl's okay. They found it quick enough.
I think
get a chance to see what the lie is like. But again,
thick enough rough, Johnny. I think to be first time we've been in kind of thick rough today, which could cause a problem. Can't even see the ball on the camera, I don't think.
Sounded good though. Sounded like he got a very good strike on it.
Sounded like he did get a lot of ball.
Yeah, I guess a thumbs up from Thomas Abom there, and a round of applause.
Big round of applause from the crowd.
There we go. Super shot. And an absolute bomb drive from Thomas Abom, right down the middle of the fairway.
Yeah, he like you could see he went after that on the tee box.
That was a great shot there from Thomas Abom. I'm getting word that Darragh Flynn's golf following finished a couple of feet away from the hole. Very good shot. And Thomas was in an interesting position here yesterday. So he's on the right hand side of the fairway, probably similar enough length.
Probably about 110 yards, Johnny, in for Thomas Abom, middle of the fairway. It's just got that little bit warmer. The sun's got a little bit stronger.
He's gone safe. He's not too happy with that. Right in the middle of the green. Back tier. Hopefully that'll fall down.
It's a little bit of a slope it's caught.
Yeah, coming down toward the hole. Very nice.
A very good shot. He's not delighted with it, but it is a very, very good shot. So
it's a brilliant shot. I mean, as we're getting closer to the green here, Darragh Flynn, a phenomenal shot into that
especially from that lie. I think it's an unbelievable shot. Thomas Abom wasn't that happy, but again, it trickled down. I don't think he was expecting it to trickle down that much. I think that kind of surprised him because the minute when it landed, he didn't look happy.
Mm. Yeah, and then Patrick Keegan, who was obviously first to play, he's left himself the longest. He's left himself the longest of the three putts. I think he has. Yeah, he came up, like we're saying, just short. He does have putter in hand. I think yes, he does. So he will be putting putter on this. Patrick, like, he moves around in a very cruisy. Patrick moving around at a very cruisy pace here, which is nice. He looks very calm and he doesn't really do anything too laboured or too rushed. Patrick's a very deliberate player. So Patrick Keane's just off the green here to the left hand side. He's going to be the first to play in.
Again, he's got him a putter.
It seems like that. It seems like the play. I would take putter as well if it was me.
Yeah. You and I love a Texas wedge, though.
Yeah, who doesn't? This fourth hole. So, surprisingly enough, this fourth hole has been playing the fifth hardest of all 18, and that ball got a good bit of the way there, but Patrick hated that instantly.
Yeah, but there's a bit of meat in the bones left on that putt. Like that's a tricky one for your par. Like
so
I think when you're trying to lag it, you want to knock it for a tap in, especially for these guys who have the quality they do.
So he went through this kind of a period yesterday, Patrick, where he was kind of scrambling for par, making 5 or 6 footers through the first 4 holes.
Okay.
And so on this hole he dropped one there yesterday. But similar enough kind of situation to what he did in the first round as well. So the first round where he shot even par, second round also he shot the course record. But kind of very much a tale of 2 nines from both yesterday and in round 1. So yeah, I think he'll just find his rhythm and he'll just find his pace as well with the putter and with these greens.
Yeah, huge chance for birdie here.
Yeah, Darragh Flynn falling towards and just lips past. Has to be said, Darragh's given himself some very, very good looks.
Yeah, 2 really good looks so far. For the drama, I'd love Thomas Abaum to roll this into the back of the cup here. I'd love things to get narky and nasty and all bundled up together.
I'm not sure either any of these three gentlemen are narky or nasty.
Well, when you want to win a major, Johnny, you never know what come out.
Pointy elbows, as McGill likes to say.
Oh, hope Jared Dunn starts rattling in birdies and we get a big fight.
I will say, during the outbreak, we got a lovely message in on YouTube from Anthony Cahill, living in Belgium. It's so great to watch Irish amateur golf and great courses. Big thanks to Flogas Golf Ireland. Yeah, it's always nice.
Maybe a good tea time Belgium. I'll go back to Belgium. Hello. Good chocolate and beer. Oh, that's so gut-wrenching. Oh, I thought it was in.
That was a great putt.
I was nearly wheeling away. I had a great putt. Very unlucky there with Thomas Abaum. He does. You know what? He deserves a birdie.
He's been playing solid.
After that first hole, he's really kicked into that good gear.
Patrick now with this tough par save. Has to be sad. Puts away and well now I'll just slides by. Very sharp cup. It's got to be a sharp cup.
Yeah, freshly cut,
Freshy. You're right. Bit of wow after you're taking you out.
I got scared with that. Heron.
Yeah.
There you go. A lot of wildlife here. I don't know what they feed the bugs here either. Flies are giant. Down in County Louth.
In amongst all of that, Darragh Flynn did tap in for his par. And he's remained a 9 under par. At the moment, he is our solo leader.
Yeah, we've got
Thomas Abaum has also tapped in for par. Just a quick update on scoring. On the 5th hole, Jared Dunn made par, Coulter made par, Greg Holmes also made par. So Jared Dunn is 8 under par, Coulter's 7 under, and Greg Holmes is at 4 under par, which means that Darragh Flynn has a 1-shot lead over Patrick Keeling and Jared Dunn here as the players make their way over to the 5th hole. We have a flyover of this 5th hole here, so I just give you a bit of a sense as to what the hole is like and what it's playing like. Obviously off the tee shot there is plenty of water which comes into play initially, but yeah, this fifth hole, par 4, stroke average has been 4.221. Again, all of our data comes from Quantum Sports Data, QSD, who have entered into this partnership with Golf Ireland. Birdie percentage from players so far in the first 3 rounds of this championship has been 14.9, so call it 15%. Par percentage has been 58.7%. Bogey percentage has been 17.9, and then there's doubles, triples. Yesterday this was again downwind, but because it was downwind, water comes in also on the approach to the green on the left hand side. So it's it's a tricky green to hold.
Yeah, like it's
fair to hold. Everything cameras left to right, just like on the last hole as well.
Yeah, we're talking probably about 410, 420 yards today. Slight kind of dogleg to the right, but you said water is everywhere. Low ball flight just to the left side there.
I think that may be a little bit of an overcorrection after the last tee shot. But
that's probably fair.
Listen, left hand side of this fairway is where you want to be.
Really, I think tough green. Would you say water all around the green, kind of on both sides, and then never shoot in? So.
Next up is Thomas Abom, after also making his par.
Hit a great drive on the last.
He did. You can see that Patrick Keeling also had driver in hand. So, be good aggressive play from him now trying to make the most. And this again,
beauty by Thomas Abom.
Middle
of the fairway, absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, the super drive there.
So first time you've seen driver today? Second time?
No, first time.
First time?
Driving irons on.
He's a tall lad. He's all limbs, so I'd say he can
long levers.
So he can give this a whirl crack. Wearing a Sunday red hat today, I thought it was a nice touch. Haven't seen many of them in Ireland.
Patrick is?
Yeah, he was.
Stylish guy. It's a handsome young man.
Well, he's gone for the kind of camo hat today.
Pearson ball fly, woof. Right down the right
side of the fairway, yeah.
Right side of the middle part of the fairway. It's a great drive there from Patrick Keeling as the players are making their way off. Okay, so we're going to join the action just after this quick break.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity? Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Huh? Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
And welcome back to the Bogeymen's live coverage of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. Delighted to obviously say that all of our coverage is brought to you by Flogas. We return to the action now. We haven't missed a shot, which has been great. We've been bringing you every shot live in this final grip. Darragh Flynn hitting his approach into this green, coming in for the left-hand side of the green. Tell you what, he was flirting a little bit more with the water than I think he intended to. This flag
didn't even scare that swan who's sitting on the side of the green, Johnny.
Well, thankfully, but the flag was on the complete opposite side of the green.
Yeah, I think
just tugged it.
Just tugged it a bit.
Just a bit of a pull. But what can you do?
Two absolute bombs from Thomas Avon and Keeling middle of the fairway with a probably less than 100 yards in.
Patrick Keeling there.
Patrick Keeling, yeah. Middle of the green with a little bit of cut. It's bouncing. From here, that looks absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it's a great shot there from Patrick Keeling. And then we just have Thomas Avon here on the left-hand side of the fairway.
Keeling going first there, even though he was closer.
I think he's just trying to keep pace of play going, isn't he?
Is he?
Do you know, after you said tea time, Belgium, there's now a full-on conversation going on YouTube of people who are talking about golf.
Do you know? Great to see.
Building the community.
We should do it and we can go watch Angelek play. You know?
Yeah. That's a lovely shot from... Wow, okay, that ran out to the back of the green into the water.
Hard to see from here how far it's gone. It's definitely in the water.
Exactly. Well, that's, you know, you gotta be honest, that's a lot of an unforced error. Actually, Thomas Avon, after doing some very good work over the last couple of holes, you know, look, give him one back there, really. Like he's going to drop for his third.
I mean, Curse the commentator, I was just giving a comment that he was putting the pressure on and he was lucky not to have a couple of birdies. Middle of the fairway, wedge in hand, and he's knocked it.
Twice he's gone long today, and as he did on the first hole, I kind of just chalked that down to
nerves, yeah.
But yeah, to do that twice is not fantastic.
Yeah, so Patrick Keeling has pride of place here on the green. Lovely little shot in. Played it really well.
Yeah, and Darragh just doing what he needs to in terms of he's got that one stroke advantage over his playing partners here. He probably doesn't know it, but he also has a one shot advantage over Jared Dunn. Just doing what he needs to do to stay in the lead. Keep making pars and make someone force him to have to do something. So as Thomas is going through his
he's got driver out, you're right, it's definitely got in the water. He's got driver out, just trying to give himself the right spot. Referee was flying around on a buggy, probably could have used him if he had stayed. They're never here when you need them, you know.
So yeah, he's going through his procedure just to play his drop. As he's doing that, Patrick Healy and his caddy Tom are just walking through the line. Darragh Flynn with a long old putt. Not an easy two putt. Not an easy two putt by any means from where he is here. It's a gorgeous day. It's just the wind's picking up a little bit now. We're starting to feel it.
Yeah, temperature's got up a little bit. It's lovely and warm. I mean, it's still kind of jacket weather though.
Thomas Abom about to play his chip on. So he's, just a reminder, obviously gone into the water with the second, dropped his third, he's playing his fourth now. Bumping it out, running up.
It's a lovely shot.
Yeah, that's good.
Very well played, lovely hands.
Yeah, I'll call it what, like 3 foot? It's a nice shot. Well, looks like 3 foot from here, but could be about 6. So as we get closer, it's one of those ones that as you get closer to it, you're like, oh, maybe it's a bit more off.
Yeah.
But a very nice chip. Giving himself the opportunity to kind of limit the damage with bogey here. If you get through a bogey, you won't be happy, but
yeah, it's better than a double.
It's the best you could have asked.
It's frustrating when it's an unforced error, though. Do you know what I mean? Where he's middle of the fairway, wedge in hand.
That's it. Darragh Flynn's putt. Good pace on it, just rolling by a good bit more than he would have liked there. He's left himself 5 or 6 foot. 6 foot. But uphill putt now. Patrick Green with the opportunity to respond immediately after dropping the shot in the last. Getting himself back to 9 under par.
So Patrick King here for birdie.
This one should fall left to right. Go, and it drops. It's a very nice putt. And there we go. Patrick Keelan back to 9 under par, back to even par for his round. And he has joined Darragh Flynn back at 9 under, as Darragh has tricky 5 or 6 foot putt here now.
Got work to do to tidy this up.
And Patrick kind of did it. Patrick kind of did everything that he needed to do to ask the question of Darragh. He made the birdie putt. Yeah. That was never an easy 2 putt for Darragh Flynn from the front left of the green.
No, I think his lag putt was actually very good.
Become a little bit more difficult now from though, now that he knows his playing partner has made the birdie. But there you go.
Solid
Nails
stroke.
the par. Very, very confident. As Thomas Abon is looking to tidy up as much as possible. Just make his bogey, walk off, get to the next hole, regroup. Okay. So Thomas Abon makes his bogey as we make our way over to the par 5, 6th hole. We had herons there on the last hole, and now we have swans resting greenside here on this 5th hole. There's just an abundance of wildlife here at Seapoint Golf Links. What a day. It's absolutely gorgeous. What a lovely championship. Obviously, each championship has its own unique identity. We had the West of Ireland Amateur Open Championship there last month. This is the second year that Seapoint Golf Links has hosted this Flogas Men's Irish Amateur Open Championship. And then on Friday, we'll be live broadcasting the final round of the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship up at Royal Portrush, a golf course and club with a huge amount of history when it comes to Irish golf and Irish amateur golf. Obviously the 2025 Open Championship venue, 2019 Open Championship venue has hosted British amateurs, as well as an abundance of amateur championships. And then on Sunday the 17th of May, we're going to be live broadcasting the final round of the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship from Newlands. So we've got a busy 7 days ahead of us.
Busy 2-3 weeks as well.
Yeah, so we've got that. That'll brings us up to the 17th. Then we have given the team a week off from the live streams. But then on the 31st of May, we're back for the final round broadcast of the East of Ireland.
Oh, I love it.
Just next door over in Baltray.
John, I love Seapoint, and I love this golf course. It's just kind of special as well. I just think it's one of those fun golf courses that I'd always want to play. But just Baltray is just, it's another one I love. I love the East. I love the East East Championship. It's fantastic. Driver out.
Yeah. Well,
so this
Acadian taking on the
kind of a
par 5 of the day, driver in hand.
Dogleg right. First of the full linksy holes we're now moving into. You really start to feel the bare grass in the fairway, rock hard.
Yeah.
More dunes coming into it now.
For sure, the turf underfoot for the first 4 holes, a bit more agricultural land rather than like sand-based turf, like you would get it like your traditional, your old school links courses. But from here for the next few holes,
more heathland sort of, if you wanted to give it that.
But it definitely gets more sand-based from kind of here on out, which is lovely. But
Long hole this all the way to green, probably about 475 from the back tees here. The trick is not to go left off the tee. You need to just hug as hard as from that tee box. You need to hug it to the right. If you go through the fairway, you'll end up in those dunes. So it's a tricky tee shot. A fade would be perfect, but you want to overcut it then, and you're in real kind of dodgy lie.
We have scoring from the group in front. Jared Dunn has parred the 6th hole. Stephen Coulter has birdied the 6th hole to get to 8 under par.
Welcome to the party.
And Greg Holmes has also parred the 6th hole, and he remains at 4 under par. Very solid golf from Greg Holmes. We were saying 5 shots back is too far back for sure. For golfer, I don't think there's much more that you can really say about that.
Yeah, like the two lads have kind of just put their name in the mix. I mean, they still have a lot to do to fully be in it, but they're going about it the right way.
It is now properly congested up at the top. We've got two tied for the lead, and Patrick Keeling and Darragh Flynn at 9 under par. Jared Dunn 8 under par alongside Stephen Coulter. And then there's a group there of Thomas Abom at 7 under, then kind of followed up by David Howard, and Stuart Graham has moved it to 6 under par, 2 under for his round. Owen Murphy 5 under for the day from Dundalk to 5 under par for the tournament. John Doyle also shooting 5 under through 11 holes to be 5 under par. Liam Abom, Thomas's brother, 1 under for the day, bringing him to 5 under par alongside Dylan Shaw Radford and Ryan Griffin. Now that kind of brings you to like the top 12 or so. Gorgeous day. We're starting to see crowds coming out onto the golf course as well, following not only this group but the group in front, as Jared Dunn is making a little bit of a run. He's 8 under par, joined by his playing partner Stephen Coulter. Obviously, Jared Dunn has a good form here. He's played very well at this championship recently in the last couple of years, and he's a member of Baltray, County Louth, so local man, so plenty of local support, especially as we kind of get to the latter half of this championship. As we get up toward about 15, 16, you start seeing a few red jumpers and heads peering the heads over the dunes, as the County Louth Mafia like to turn up with their red jumpers, you know. So first to play, looks like it'll be Thomas Abom on the right hand side, opposite side of the fairway to where Darragh and Patrick are. Production team just cracking open their cans of water. Remember to stay hydrated, everyone. Although it is breezy, it is still hot out there. And sunstroke is no joke.
No official water sponsor for the podcast, so I'm not giving out names.
Yet.
If Voss are listening, that could be on our brand. Or what's that one, the one that was big when we were in school? All the girls had it.
Oh, that Fiji water.
The Fiji water, yeah, remember? You weren't cool unless you had a pair of dubs and a Fiji plastic bottle on your desk.
You have just pigeonholed us into being such South Dubs. Is that outrageous?
Sometimes you got to lean into it.
That's true.
Oh,
In
that's
case
going left.
So, yeah, it's toward the referees on the left hand side. There's a lot of gorse out that way. A few nervy heads gone.
It's not. They can see it down, but it's not nice out there.
Yeah.
As someone, I can give you actual experience of being exactly in there a good number of times. It's not nice.
Fair. Interesting that Darragh decided to play that out of turn there. I know obviously this group got a little talking to.
What was it, an official warning, or was it just here lads cooking up a little?
It looked kind of official, but words were had with them to pick up the pace. So Thomas Abom just hitting a shot there and running out onto the fairway. He looks unsure as to whether he's happy with that or not. But
one of the club members, I think, had a look for him and found it for him. Very nice. As
Patrick Keelan to go here now.
As one of the players did say, maybe they were holding up the group behind them.
Yeah, well, this group we're also waiting on our green.
Definitely on 2 and 3.
But no, I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, you could argue since then we've had 2 mishits of shots. Is that the reason? Who knows?
I don't think that's the referee's fault. Nor are we saying that it's.
No, I'm not. I know I'm definitely not saying it. I'm just saying
But the 3 players are away here.
It's part of the game.
Somebody's dropped a towel, which is not helpful. But
Johnny's going to go to the rescue there.
Johnny's to the rescue.
Johnny's to the rescue to get that
there
towel.
There are plenty of other spectators who I'm sure are going to help.
Well, I suppose some bogeyman. We can give him a bogeyman towel. There's a couple in the car if needs be.
Yeah, Louisville.
Be no problem.
Louisville University. Don't need that.
No, you don't need that one. Bogeyman towels. We can spot him one. Actually, saw a bogeyman head cover in Powers Court on a bag when I was leaving yesterday. It's great to see the.
Was it your head cover? Was it?
No. Friend of the podcast, but I didn't realise he was actually using it. It was nice to see. Shout out Ben Campbell. So interesting little bit of play here. You were saying that you don't think Thomas Abom's delighted with his shot.
Yeah, it should be. It opens up there a little bit more than what we could see from back down the fairway. This bunker kind of encroached into the fairway and made it look like it was a lot narrower than it is. But it actually opens up nicely. If he's on grass, he's got himself a lovely chance to chip one close to this back left pin. Tricky pin, to be honest with you. And he's gone long now twice today, so I don't know how aggressive he's going to be to this back left pin with the fall off to the behind the green.
Yeah, being back out there is not nice.
It's not going to matter because he's in the bunker. So all of a sudden he's got himself a tricky bunker shot.
Yeah, kind of the three kind of group of bunkers there on the right hand side are obviously there to be catched. They're tricky because they're not quite long enough to be fairway bunkers, but you need to hit them and hit them hard to get them out.
Yeah, and you know, it's a funny distance for him. Like, you take your medicine, just get out of the bunker and then back yourself to get up and down for par and move on.
I think it's too close. I think it's too close for these lads. They're gonna have to.
So you got to try go for it.
I think you have to try go for it. I think that's what makes those bunkers at that distance so tricky, especially for these lads. You know, normal humans, yeah, we just pitch out and just once we're out. But these guys are going.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm saying probably about a 45-yard bunker shot.
Famously the hardest shot in golf.
You know. Bit of a break over there. He's kind of skipped past all the rough stuff.
So Darragh Flynn on the left hand side here, just walking up towards the green, just to assess what's going on. But it is going to be Thomas Avon. It's going to be first to play here.
He's really thought this through, Thomas Avon. He's really kind of gone through the process for this shot.
That's a super shot. It's getting pretty much up to the back tier. Just it was always going to zip back a lot. But a very good shot up there in that top tier, top back.
Yeah, very good shot.
Towards the green. A long birdie attempt to come, but a good shot. And Darragh Flynn here with his third.
Kind of on the walkway of the seventh.
Depending upon how much that course is in his line. Not a terrible line up to this flag, you know.
No, but not. Oh,
going in low is aggressive. Did not see that play, and that's rolled past the flag. If it stays on the green, okay.
Photographer did well to stay down nice and low under that.
That was a yeah, just hangs on for dear life to the edge of that green. Left himself 15, 18 foot for his birdie. I'll be honest with you, that was not what I saw going into.
No, I thought he was going to send it up nice and high. Killing again, just off the green.
Texas wedge again. I like this play. I mean, I would.
We are on a links course. It's if we were Mount Juliet, there'd be swipes from the galleries, but when there's seagulls around, it's completely allowed.
He
Tricky from there.
Didn't seem to like that a huge amount either.
No.
But it's got up there to that top tier.
Yeah,
you know what?
I think it's pretty good.
It wasn't good from there. He's 5 foot or so for his birdie attempt.
It's lovely water.
Lovely water. Other water is available, particularly if they are interested in having a conversation with us.
Nah, I'm kind of hard set on the Voss and Fiji now that you've mentioned it.
Listen, Dunstore, Zishka, whoever else does water.
Lidl do water, don't they?
Lidl's very on brand for us. budget.
If people saw the cameras we have out, there's no budget about this, Johnny. I've no clue what you lads are doing. About 8 monitors here off this boogie.
That's a good putt from Thomas Abom there after that bird.
Oh! That is the second time, Johnny. That's the second time that has happened.
I felt that from back here. I think we were also kind of loud with that one. I think our reaction was pretty...
I think it's fair. Like, he's had 2. He's had 1 in the water, and he said 2 should have gone. Birdie putt should have gone in.
It was
So
a
it's,
super putt.
I will say, I feel he just hasn't had the luck. He hasn't been on fire, which I will take. But my defence is, I just feel he's been a little bit unlucky with certain things.
Yeah. And probably a little bit of that yesterday as well. Like not as many aggressive horseshoes, but there were a few putts that just slid by. It's Darragh Flynn here with a long enough range birdie attempt himself to try and get himself into double digits under par.
For Darragh Flynn won the Laytown Basin Scratch Cup early this.
He won it last year. You did.
Sorry, last year, yeah, he won it last year.
So Darragh tapped in for his par there.
Would it be nice to put the closest Seapoint along with Bettystown and Laytown? Just be a nice pairing to have on your Wikipedia career list.
Yeah, it'd be very nice to see winning the Flogas Irish Amateur Open. Then go down the coast, have Laytown, go down the coast, have the East as well.
You know, it would be a nice collection.
Darragh Flynn could be the beast of the East.
But you're going to have to say that if he wins, then you're going to have to call him that because you said it out loud. So
that's right. If he wins it, I'm happy to call him that.
It's the problem when you move off the notes of and you start spitballing out of your brain.
When Johnny goes off script, it's just all bets are off. But now, Patrick Keelan himself with an opportunity to get to 10 under.
He's got a good chance here.
Mm-hmm. There was a lot of that yesterday, unfortunately. I think that's going to be the winning and losing of this championship is going to be
his putter.
It's going to be the putter.
Yeah, that'd be one. He definitely felt he got away.
So that means that Patrick Keelan remains at once he tops it in, will remain at 9 under par alongside Darragh Flynn. Waiting on a score update from the group in front, and if we have any movement on their side. But yeah, it's still very cozy. David Howard has put himself into the conversation here a little bit. Actually, not a little bit, a lot. He's 3 under for the day. He is 7 under for the championship through 8 holes.
So Thomas Abom drops his in. David Howard, of course, won the East last year. County Louth knows the grounds very well of around this neck of the woods.
The Courtman trying to become the beast of the East, take over the title.
So Keelan Rafferty, as you say, is the Irish Rory, is a career amateur Grand Slam with the 4. So there's a beast of the East, there's the Grand Slam winner. You have to come up with a few more nicknames for collections of scratch cups and some of these majors.
Beast of the East is given to a prolific winner. Keelan Rafferty has won the Laytown Bettystown Scratch Up so many times. It might as well just be the Keelan Rafferty Invitational.
He's won the East. Has he won? Has he won the Open here? Has he won in Seapoint?
I don't know necessarily if he's won at Seapoint, but he hasn't won the Flogas Irish Amateur Open or the AIG Irish Men's Amateur Close. So he does have the opportunity to win all 6. He does have the 4 provincial titles, Keelan. He's obviously, you just mentioned his message there, he's at home on crutches.
So I didn't know that, yeah.
What happened there.
I was actually wondering why I didn't see his name
if
anywhere.
information was to be fed to us as to why that is, that would be great. But that could put a hindrance onto his
so
the six championships.
There's his name. So yeah, the Grand Slam, the 4-directional Grand Slam winner. But I think the Beast Meese now, you've just coined that of Can someone get all the links course championships on the east?
Yeah. People are going to start asking for them from all the different provinces. Like,
Well, that's you've just that's your job now.
Sorry for myself, unfortunately.
Yep.
Have a scoring update here from the team of Golf Ireland on how the group.
This has been brilliant, actually. Fair play to Golf Ireland. The crew has been brilliant.
So hole 7, Jared Dunn makes par, stays at 8 under par. Stephen Coulter also makes par, remains at 8 under par. Greg Holmes goes for a 7th par in a row.
We've a very
4 under
stacked,
par.
very stacked leaderboard, Johnny. I like this. There's a lot of lads just looking at each other. You know.
That shot looks lovely there from the team.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Grand Prix. Everyone just kind of muscling for position early on. Like everyone's involved. No one's wanted to change the tyres yet.
Keelan Rafferty has responded. Rolled my ankle, high ankle sprain and ligament damage. Save you trying to find out. Nothing exciting.
I bet you was playing five-a-side football. That is the demise of every athlete in the world when they go back and they get called out to play five-a-side.
It took Roy down.
Man, it takes every man down.
Many people down.
He talked down, you're like, oh, did my knee. What are we doing? Five-a-side. Or UCD Power League. Yeah.
Dundee Achilles. Tore hammy.
That tag rugby is the responsibility for the ACLs all over Ireland. I have no scientific knowledge to back that up, but you can take it as fact. Anyway, back to the golf here.
Darragh Flynn, driver in hand. Wind now, as they make their way down this 7th hole, wind is kind of pushing it off the right. Helping a little bit for the first half of this hole. That's going into
It's lovely. It's still rolling.
Yeah.
This is a great hole again. Kind of not quite a dogleg, but a sharp turn into a green, and it's
super shot. It's on the left-hand side, left edge of the fairway.
Thomas Abom now. He's been driving it really well.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping his luck will turn from over the next couple of holes. I want to see him in this fight.
Yeah, middle of the fairway.
Oh,
he's just so
beautiful
accurate with that driver. Big bounce, and he is just finished up.
Absolutely
pretty much
beautiful.
Close, pretty much identical to where Darragh Flynn is. What we might do is, as the players are making their way up to their tee balls, we're going to take a quick ad break, and we'll be back to you just after this message.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
So Patrick Keane just avoided his bunker, flew it past it, giving himself a good look in, pin back left. This green protected by these two bunkers, so you kind of have to come through the mouth of it. You can just see it there in your picture. In good position. Into wind just a tad, which will affect slightly your wind with you and coming across from right to left as you see it. About 155 yards in. It's a lovely looking draw shape. Lovely shot, middle of the green. Lovely shot, you can see it there in the screen. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it's a lovely fluid swing.
Yeah.
That's what I really like about
Nearly.
Sean's move with his irons. Is it's not an aggressive thing, it's just really fluid. Like his tempo's great. It's aspirational. Patrick,
Yeah, I know. It's very Jake Nappy. It's just Freddie Couples, real smooth.
Yeah, I like
A-bomb now, coming in next from the left-hand side of the fairway. Again, probably about 140 yards in. Gone pin hunting.
aggressive. Just zip back a little bit. But nice shot.
Nice shot. Little short of the pin, but he's gone directly at it.
Give himself a good uphill putt. Good uphill look at making the birdie.
And now Darragh Flynn, who's living probably about 120 in. Again, as looking from him, he's kind of directly in front of that bunker on the left. So visually, he's going to have to kind of fly that bunker into the pin or draw it in or through the mouth. It's three really good tee shots, I have to say, Johnny. They're off the tee. They've all kind of really found their range.
Darragh Flynn's ball's away. Kind of splits the difference between Thomas and Patrick.
Well, all three middle of the green. Listen, not one standout put there for birdie. They'll all have an outside chance.
No, I think the thing is, like at this point, these players, particularly Patrick and Darragh, they have the lead over the rest of the field, and they have the advantage of holes
to play.
Yeah, and it's kind of like having not played a couple of extra matches in the league and having a little bit of advantage that way. But there is movement going on throughout the table. As we said, David Howard has been playing very well. He's now 4 under through 9 holes, moved himself up to 8 under par. He's joined that cohort alongside Jared Dunn and Stephen Coulter at 8 under par. Stuart Graham also through 9 holes, 3 under for the day, 7 under for his championship. He's a man obviously who loves this place. Remember when he won last year? He came from behind again, got himself into a playoff and won the playoff. He likes a final round, final day push. And then there's again a couple of players in at 6 under. Owen Murphy, Thomas Abom is obviously one of them from today, from our group coverage. Then there's a whole cohort at 5 under and 4 under. But just something to be aware of, and we are aware of it, that there is movement up to 8 under par. And if a player from one of those groups takes the lead, we will look at trying to get out to that. But for the time being, we are sticking with this final group coverage.
Yeah,
two players in this group are currently tied for the lead.
I also think the fact when people have maybe holes to play as well, but we can jump, and we'll jump if we really think we need to.
Yeah. Like we're saying, these guys have holes in advance.
So I think you're right. The play here is 2-putt par onto the par 3 8.
Par 5 8.
Par 5 8. Sorry.
Yeah, and
then par 3 9th. But a 2-putt par here.
first to play, it looks like it's Darragh Flynn, who is going to be the first to make his birdie putt. From my eye, from what I can see, this green looks like it's gonna fall from right to left for Darragh's putt. Wind's pushing right to left as well. I don't think it's gonna have a huge impact on the putt. Maybe a little bit, but I think Darragh's biggest trick, actually, or biggest obstacle, is going to be getting the ball all the way up to the hole.
The greens are playing quite tricky today.
Yeah. Well, so I was completely wrong about every part of that. He got the ball past the hole and it fell from left to right. That's why we are not playing it in this competition. Great putt though. He's given himself a couple of feet there to tidy up his par. Again, just kind of ask the question of his players, like, of his competitors. Yeah, go ahead, try to make birdie. Patrick Keane is going through his 8-point process there as Thomas Avon just picks his start line. He has the benefit of having learnt a little bit from Darragh's putt as well.
That's actually a lovely shot from above the green.
And from my way, that's a misread, especially after what we just saw.
When you just saw it break
Darragh's,
to that side,
yeah.
You needed to start it further out. Yeah, I'd agree with you there.
So that's a little bit of an error there from Thomas, whether he just pushed it a little bit or what. But he got a good read there, got a good learn from Darragh Flynn's putt. I was kind of expecting maybe a little bit more from Thomas there, but still a good look for his par.
I will say that's something you're very good at when you play. I think so when you play better with better players is because you take a lot in from them. So that's why you'll never beat me, because I'm not good. So I make you play worse. But I think when you play with better players, it brings up your game.
I played a foursomes competition there on Friday. We played absolutely brutal. Shot 93.
That's because you ditched me for another partner. I'm glad. Just a tricky pin position. I think that it's getting a good lag but I know he was trying to hold it, but
It's been a while since I've shot 93 on my own, and to do that in foursomes was demoralising, I'll tell you that much. So it's going to be Thomas Abom first to go.
yeah, it's an interesting one because they all need to tidy this up, and they're not one of them are tricky. Golf Ireland have the
Good par save there from Thomas. Very good. That was nicely done. Yeah, for as much as I maybe criticised him from misreading that putt a little bit, he tidied it up nicely for his par.
And I think a par is a good result on this hole.
Oh yeah. Pars are a good result for these guys on every hole, I think, going in. Once these guys learn good par saves there again from Darragh, but once these guys learn that the likes of Stuart Graham and David Howard are making a bit of a push and they're just one shot back of them, it will be interesting to see whether they change their tactics and go a bit more aggressive now, or is it a case of like, fine, let them get to 8 under par, just
I know, like
fairways, greens.
So I think so like for example, Dave Howard is 3 holes ahead, Jared Dunn is 1 hole ahead, Stuart Graham 3 holes ahead. So
I will say, so for Patrick Keelan in particular, he has really lit it up in the back nine. In all 3 of his rounds previous, that's where he is. That's where he has made his most progress. So I imagine if he is looking at it like, let's get into the back nine with a one-shot lead.
Yeah.
I know I can kick on from there. That's the 9 I've been scoring on.
Yeah.
And then from Darragh Flynn's side, it's been pretty similar. Very solid in round 1, 2 birdies there, 4 birdies in round 2, 3 birdies, and just a bogey there yesterday in round 3. So I'm sure both players are probably looking at it thinking, yeah, it's fine. Like get to the back line, one-shot lead. We can continue this. We both know we can score on these.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not a case of pushing the agenda just yet. Let's see what happens when we make the turn. The players are making their walk back to the 8th tee box. Par 5, lovely hole, really, really good hole. Yesterday I watched, I walked this hole with Quentin Carew, who went mini driver off the deck. Lovely 2 shots. Saw some great shots on this hole yesterday. It's a good challenge, tough hole.
What I love about this hole is there's houses in the distance, and you kind of pick your chimney or window, or the which Felix window you picked choose to be your kind of line to fade it off, which I think is great again. And the little slight dogleg right can be blind to the green depending on which side of the fairway you hit it in. If you hit the left side of the fairway, it can be a little tricky.
What's interesting, so with our strokes gain data from Quantum Sports Group, from QSD. Scoring on this hole has been 4.977, so it's actually the 17th hardest, or the second easiest hole on the golf course, with birdie percentage for this hole being 24.9, 25%. So 1/4 of the field making birdie on this hole. So we're talking about opportunities arising for the likes of Patrick and for Darragh. This is one of those holes where they have the chance to make birdie. Now, Patrick only made birdie on this hole in round 2, bogeyed it in round 1, parted yesterday. Darragh parted in round 3, birdied in rounds 1 and 2. So, it is a good scoring opportunity for them, and to try and push the lead a little bit more.
Yeah, and anyone who wants to kind of dig a bit deeper into strokes gained and where we're getting all our stats from. Johnny, you did a podcast with Dylan Byrne, founder and CEO of Quantum Sports Data. Little kind of 30-minute interview with him, and he goes through what it means, how he gets about it, what it means for golf future on, and very, very, really interesting guy. He worked on the President's Cup.
He did, yeah. Worked in the President's Cup team
with Mike. Was it Mike Weir? It was the captain,
yeah.
So a really interesting guy, and he kind of, for someone who's so smart and obviously mathematical genius, he is able to explain it in layman's terms that I was able to go, oh, okay, that makes sense.
I actually had Ed Martin here from Seapoint yesterday come up to me and say he was like, that podcast with Dylan was great, really, really interesting, because it's a different part to amateur golf in Ireland that you don't really think about there being too much strokes gain data being made available to
and formulas and
rankings and stuff. Ratings, not rankings.
So that podcast is out if where you get your podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts, wherever. Have a listen to that. It's quite interesting. Something that I think we're going to look at with ShotScope with our own data.
Yeah, exactly.
Big sign: do not hit it in the water, Michael. That will be really bad for your game.
Thomas Avon towards the head driver here now after both his playing partners far away.
Oh, draw.
Michael is looking majestic there as he watches on. So, we are going to take a quick ad break, and we'll be back to you just after these short messages.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity.
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
So fair old dig here for the players. Big long par 5. I mean, probably. See the left side of the green, there's this kind of big hump which you guys can see, so it is a little tricky for them. This green is slightly elevated as well. So Patrick Keeling was in thick rough and has knocked it straight out onto the fairway, but he's gone to the left side of the fairway. That gives you a kind of a blind shot into this green, so it's not ideal for him, but he's out of trouble, so he'll just have to regroup. Back to the two lads here, probably about.
Apologies for the radio interference there on the audio that you guys just heard in that stream. I was just changing batteries on my mic.
Thumbs up on me about 260.
He didn't like that one.
No,
his hooks around to the left.
Probably. I think actually got an okay bounce off that mound though. I think he'll actually be okay.
Still going to be a chip up onto that green though.
Again, hope today playing the full 3 shots into this green. Very, very hard to get home in 2. I said Patrick Keeling's having to walk back over to the right side of the fairway to get a look at the green. He's kind of visually blocked out here on the left. He's going to have to go over that hump, just about see the pin from where he is. So he's going to have to trust the number they decide on. interesting to see when we get up there where Thomas Abom is. I actually think he's okay, Johnny. I think I saw it get a bounce, so it's probably not as bad as he thought, but it was he did hit a hook.
Yeah, once it bounded down towards the right and kind of made its way down to the fairway, like it'll be a fine chip up to the pin, up to the flag. Yeah, he just overturned it. Not what you want when the wind's also kind of pushing in off the right, as you can see from the flag there. But
I think for these approach shots, I find this green really difficult to get a ball to stop and to read. Keeling here now, probably about 175.
Patrick Keeling hitting away there. Very nice.
He's asking it to be good. Really good shot. I think if he gets a bit of a bounce, he'll be in really good position.
Yeah, lovely shot there from Patrick Keeling. It is a long old hole for all players today. Although the birdie percentage has been pretty high for players so far in this championship at 24.9%. I think all three players are going to be scrambling to make their birdies and kind of try to progress, particularly the likes of Patrick Keeling and Darragh Flynn, who currently hold that one-shot lead over a pretty strong group of players, a very strong group of players in there at 8 under par. It is still just the two players at 9 under par. Patrick Keeling even par for his round as we are making our way to the 8th green. Darragh Flynn 1 under par for his day, 9 under par for the championship. Thomas Abom's just walking his way up that mound, short of the green. He's having a little bit of a search for his ball. Spectators are pointing out an area where it is. So it didn't come down onto the fairway, but he's located it. He has identified his ball. He's all right there. And both other players, our two leaders, Darragh Flynn and Patrick Keeling, have come up just shy of this green. Patrick in particular is, he might even be getting a wet putter on that one, but Darragh just rounds that collar, that little bit of semi-rough, so you'll get a little wedge on that and just bump it up to the flag. Patrick, has he got a putter in hand? He does. Patrick Keeling has putter in hand. Again, apologies for that audio. I know it probably blew the ears off a few people, but won't happen again. You're all good. What we will say, whilst Thomas is just working his way through things at the moment, thank you very much everyone for tuning in so far, which is great. We're obviously coming to the midway point of this championship, but for those of you watching at home or anywhere kind of on a mobile device, if you could please subscribe to the Bogeyman YouTube channel. Your support means a great deal to us. It also means that we have the capacity to go out and cover more championships or more scratch cups and try and just cover as much live amateur golf and bring as much live amateur golf to you, our audience, as possible. As Thomas's chip comes up just a little bit short there. Obviously he was buried down, it was tough down, his ball was very below his feet. But yeah, back to the shameless plug of subscribing to the Bogeyman YouTube channel. It's free, which is also great, so it's good value for you guys.
The best value around. Don't even need a TV Now subscription to watch golf.
No free ads.
So Thomas Abom probably wasn't delighted with that chip, but he still has an up and down for par, so not the end of the world for him. Interesting now for
It was a tough stance. It also looked buried. You had to get a few spectators to point out exactly where the ball was. He walked right beyond it, so it was obviously buried down. I think the likes of Darragh Flynn and Patrick Keeling here both must really like the odds of getting close, if not chipping this one in. Particularly Patrick, who's got putter in hand. Bump it up there.
That's Darragh Flynn's third.
That is very disappointing from Dylan. But also just like that first bounce just absolutely killed it. I'm not sure whether it's a case of you didn't throw
Darragh,
didn't throw far enough for Darragh, but
so remember, this will be Patrick's fourth because you have to get out from the rough on the right hand side. So
no, Thomas is fourth. Patrick is there on the left hand side.
This will be his fourth.
Fourth, yeah.
It'll also be Patrick's fourth because he came from the rough on the left over to the left side of the fairway.
Oh, did he?
You were changing battery, and then he came in. So it's actually a really good shot from the left hand side because it's blind from the very left hand side of the fairway.
Okay. Sorry about that. So apologies. So Patrick came for going for his birdie in here now. So every player scrambling for par.
It's a tough hole. We haven't seen it today, but no one's through it with the right hand side of the green. And last year we had a couple down there, and it's so difficult on that right hand side.
The pin yesterday was on that back right tier, and David Howard went just long right of the green and was in that big drop off.
It's a nasty little spot.
He hit a beautiful little chip, bumped it into the bank, rolled it up onto the green. The putt, unfortunately, then just lived by, so he did drop a shot. But
really big slanted green. Oh, very hard to give it enough to get up there. Like it's might be hard to see in the camera. It was so slanted, that green. It's nearly impossible to keep a ball on it. So
yeah, and it looks like as well, just with the way that the grass is cut, it looks like the first part of it's kind of cut back to him.
Yeah.
We have a score update for you as well. So after the 9th hole, the par 3, Jared Dunn made par. He remains at 8 under par. Stephen Coulter also made par. He remains at 8 under par. So let's have a quick look at how the other competitors are doing. Stuart Graham has dropped back to 7 under. He has. And David Howard has moved to 9 under par. He is 5 under for his day through 10 holes. And David Howard has firmly entered himself into the conversation.
Yeah, 9 under for David Howard.
5 under for the day is very, very impressive shooting.
Especially only through 10. That's
So David, his scorecard at the moment looks like this: birdie on 1, birdie on 2, pars from 3 to 7, birdies on 8, birdies on 9, and a birdie on 10. That is some very impressive.
That's some scorecards so far.
Yeah. So now is the question: what do the likes of Darragh and Patrick do? I mean, from here it's just right, tidy up your par, and just move on, leave this hole behind us, and make way. It's a drop shot.
Yeah. There's still a lot of golf to play though, Johnny. I know, like we've just had a bit of a swing there on that leaderboard, especially with that last putt not going in, but there's a lot of golf to play.
Yeah, well, it looks like both Darragh and Patrick will have dropped their shots. Moved down to 8 under par. David Howard will have the lead all on his own. Thomas Abe, I'm not happy about that.
Listen, if I'm Thomas Abe, I'm very frustrated as well with this front nine. Say with what happened, so many
things have not gone his way, unfortunately.
No, and I don't think he's actually been playing poorly. They just haven't gone his way.
No, I agree. So this is Darragh now to. So he was ashore the green in round 2, chipped on to the left, and 3.
Yeah.
4th putt.
This is for par.
And this is for par.
It's been hard to keep track on this hole.
It has been a little bit, but this is to remain 1 ahead at 9 under par, tied for the lead, but tied for the lead now with David Howard. So he makes the putt.
And we move on to the par 3 ninth to try finish off this front 9. So yeah, this interesting par 3. I don't think like distance isn't the problem. This par 3, it's all about this green, protected by a couple of bunkers you get to see. But I really very slanted green, very tough.
Yeah, and yesterday it was playing. The wind was into off the left. It was a really strong crosswind, which pushed all the balls out to the right hand side toward this driving range over here. So it made it a very hard green to hold, but also a very hard green to hit in the first place. So first to play here is Darragh Flynn. It's just gone out to the right hand side. Up next, Patrick Keeler, after dropping that shot on the last, moving himself to 8 over par. Not a huge fan of that, no one just falling out to the right hand side as well. Thomas Abom now. Last to play here. It's gotten a lot quieter and denser here now by this 9th tee box. And Thomas in the happiest of the three from after that tee shot. As I was saying, it's gotten a lot quieter and a lot more tense following this group. Combinations of reasons, obviously, as they've entered into the back nine of this championship. Everyone's a lot more aware of what's on stake or what's at stake. But also now, just after Patrick Keeling making that bogey, it is a tense affair as we make our turn here on the final day of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. It's been a great championship. It's had everything really. The scoring at the start in the first few rounds. Course bit back with weather then yesterday in a big way, and then today it's got the tension, and it's got a few players from a little bit further down the field making a run, making a charge.
Yeah, I mean it's got the pre big winners from last year coming back into the fight, and Stewie Gretton and Davey Howard, and it's I think we're a very, very spicy back nine.
Yeah, and it's I also imagine probably a little bit of, once these guys kind of figure out, or if they have heard that people are making a run, the Stuart Graham's a couple of shots back, David Howard's now tied for the lead. This would be a big win. This would be a first championship win for both Patrick or Darragh or Thomas, and knowing that the East of Ireland champion is now tied for the lead, and Stuart Graham, who's also won a number of these championships, won this championship last year, is also in the hunt. Is there a case of just a few sharks in the water, and you got to just keep paddling, keep swimming? We're just up to the 9th green here now, and every player missed the green. Darragh Flynn and Thomas Abom in the bunker here on the right.
A little bit of a
Patrick Keeling on the left-hand side.
A little bit of a short side. It's a really tough bunker shot. You gotta have to land it very softly.
Yeah, you gotta think. Of the three, you'd much rather be in Patrick's position. A lot of green to work with. Try and roll it up this bank. Just a little quieter. Thanks. It is going to be Patrick to play first as well. It's going to bite. That ran on a little bit more than you would have liked.
Yeah, I think it's a nice shot. It's good hands. I think if you said left a little bit of meat in the bones, but I think you'd be happy enough with that.
Tricky shot here now. And Thomas. Got to get height to get it up over that bunker. That's it there. That's the big risk.
Is that it's really hard to stop. Like, it's a great bunker. It sucks a lot in from around it.
But just the fact that there's that big mound in front of it, where the pin is, everything just runs away to the opposite side.
Yeah, very, very hard to make stop once you get it out.
That's a great shot from Thomas Abom. Scared the hole as I looked past as I went by.
Yeah, great shot. I don't think you could get much better. I don't think you can stop it around the hole.
No, because you need so much height instantly
to get it out.
To get it out and up over that mountain. That it then just runs away. Looks like very likely at the end of this hole, unless Darragh makes another big putt like he did in the second hole. We could have David Howard as leader on his own through 11 holes. 5 under for the day, 9 under for the championship.
Davey Howard jumping up 5 spots today within 9 holes is very good. I think you mentioned before Owen Murphy. You mentioned him before the rain started. He's up 20 places up into T7 from the Dundalk man. So to be fair to you, a good spot. I did mention Ryan Griffin. Unfortunately, he's dropped one back from where he was in my dark horse pick.
Tough putt to come up here now for Darragh. Again, it's going to fall a lot from his left to right, or as you're watching on the screen, from our right to left. Needs to stay up. Needs to stay up. And it just missed on the low side. And that is a drop shot for Darragh Flynn. And he moves to 8 under par. Even par for his round so far. 8 under par for the championship. And one shot back of the leader, David Howard.
Just going past there by Thomas Avon.
Yeah, that bunker really just means like it's just a drop shot straight away.
I'm starting to feel it's not going to be his day. Things just aren't going for him.
This is a very important putt now for Patrick Keeling. Stay at 8 under par. Just to back of David Howard.
Yeah, just steady the ship that little bit.
Patrick Keeling here now for his par save. And he drops it in.
It's a great putt.
Great putt. Very good par save. That was not an easy par save whatsoever. And the crowds are starting to grow here as we make the turn.
back in around the clubhouse as well. So it's
some people will depart and go get some hot food. Some people will come out and join the back nine. Just behind the tree there. So our final group here are making their way over to the 10th tee box. Just an update on scoring for you as we are getting it. David Howard holds the solo lead at 9 under par. The lives we have on that score is out through 11 holes. Darragh Flynn, Jared Dunn, Stephen Coulter and Patrick Keeling are all tied at 8 under par, which is 4 players at 8 under par. Stuart Graham is another shot back at 7 under par. This is a very, very busy final day leaderboard. At the moment we're going to stick with this group, and if there's any big changes in the board, if David Howard continues on this very impressive run, we will join that group. We are just waiting for final confirmation on scores. It is Patrick Keeling first to tee off. Wind has died down a little bit, so scoring has been surprisingly low. this 10th hole, par 5 has been played 4.65. So it's been playing the easiest hole on the golf course. Birdie percentage has been 39%. A lot of the field have been making birdies in this hole. Tricky one because yesterday it was so downwind that people were struggling to hold the green on it. But because it was also so downwind, they were like driver, flick wedge, 2 putt for birdie.
But you're right, wind has really calmed down. It was a lot stronger earlier on, so I mean there could be more birdies out there. We could have a really big fight near coming to the end.
Okay, so
Thomas
as
Abom.
the players begin their back nine, our coverage of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship will be back to you just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity.
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Okay, so we are just back from the Flogas, the ad break there for the coverage of the Flogas Men's Irish Amateur Open Championship. I think what we're going to do now, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to make the move over to David Howard's group. We're just going to get work on getting our cameras over there, and we will follow over as fast as we can. David Howard is currently leading by 1 at 9 under par, and he is 5 under for the day. So, plan of action as of right now is to get over to the 12th hole, and we'll be there just after this group hits their shots. So Darragh is just figuring out his line. So while Darragh is doing that, Thomas Abom's going to hit his approach in. Wind isn't really shifted. It's nearly shifted full 180 degrees. It's definitely shifted about 90 degrees or so. It's now kind of just a cross off the left. It's another big hook from Thomas Abom, but it's a big start so far out to the right hand side there. He was trying to draw it in toward that back left pin. I've just had news that David Howard has just bogeyed the 12th hole, and he is now also on 8 under par. So that is going to change all of our logistics, and we are going to stay put. We're going to stick with this group. It was nearly very exciting there for a moment, guys. We would have had cameras and buggies rolling across the Seapoint dunes to get to David Howard's group, but after he has made that bogey and has rejoined the group at 8 under par, we would stick with this group as Darragh Flynn is about to hit. He was the furthest away from the hole, but after just working on his line and working on all that, he let his two play partners play through first as he was just working on things. So he's set himself up there. He knows where he wants. It's a good strike, clean left hand side. If that carries all the way, that's a super shot if he gets there. I can't quite see the bottom of the green there, but that was a very good shot from him. It was a good clean strike. So yeah, very good shot there from Darragh Flynn as he's making his way up. And you can see there the big group of fans following behind this playing group, this championship group. A lot of spectators walking along these holes. Again, we say this every time we cover these championships and do these live broadcasts, that they're so well supported, so they're so well followed by Irish spectators. So after just the confirmation of scoring there, after a bogey from David Howard on the 12th hole, that means that there are now 4, potentially 5 players at 8 under par. So we will stick with this group as both Darragh Flynn and Patrick Keelan are at 8 under par, and they have holes in hand. So after David Howard making that bogey and bringing himself back to the field, we decided we want to stick with this group. I know there are people commenting on YouTube asking to see some shots of Jared Dunn and a few others. At the moment, we can kind of just stick with one group unless we make a move. But it would be great to see a few other golfers, but right now we're just going to do feature group coverage with this group. As I think if you're a gambling man, you could say the winner will come from this group, just because two of the players are at 8 under par. But, we're making it up as we go along.
Well, to be fair, I think we've got, if you want to argue about score, we've got 6 at 8 under, and on all of them in different groups. We've got David Howard at -8, Jared Dunn at -8, Stephen Coulter at -8, Patrick Keating -8, and Darragh Flynn -8, with Stuart Gredden 1 behind at -7. So 2 of the leaders are still in this group. So we'll probably stay here. We can make a call later on. But my God, is this a fight turned into a full-in brawl? This was a bar brawl, like the lads thrown through the glass window and stools gone. Like, this is, talk about entertainment. It's just, it's a Royal Rumble.
It's a Royal Rumble, that's exactly what it is. Patrick Keeling's third, just rolling on their good bit, so he's going to have a very fast birdie lock.
We're just waiting for Stuart Gredden's entrance music now for him to make a birdie, and then it's all war. What an unbelievable contest today.
Did you see this shot from Darragh Flynn? Brilliant second shot. Couldn't see a thing. Put himself to there in 2. Honestly, like A1 position. Really, really good. And then the sweeping hook that came out of Thomas Habom there. He started right of this bunker short, right of the green, and just drew it all the way in just to try and make it run up as far to the flag as possible. It's a beautiful golf shot.
So, Darragh here with a little wood chippy wedge. That's a super chip.
Yeah. He didn't seem too thrilled about that, but that was a very, very good chip.
Very good chip, yeah.
Giving himself, we'll call it 4 foot. We'll be generous. We'll call it 4 foot there for his birdie. You can see that this is playing the easiest hole in the championship. 39% of the field, the first 3 rounds, birdie this hole. It is reachable on a win like this, but what I found very interesting, obviously we started today up there at the clubhouse, the wind kind of coming northeasterly. It seems to just be a straight easterly wind now, just right across.
From the sea in, yeah.
Which would be interesting. I wonder how that will make the last few holes play.
Especially if it picks up as the sun moves, it'll pick up and get a little cooler near the end of the day. Ooh, close now with Thomas Habom, just slipping by.
That was his first eagle. That was a very good eagle attempt. Like, again, I really hope that came across on camera, just how impressive a big sweeping draw that was. It was gorgeous. It was a really, really good shot. He deserved to have. Has a good look there and taps it in for his birdie. So yeah, good shot. Claim it back there.
They'll bring him to -5, knock him back up into the top 10. But again, 5 all tied at the top. It's the Patrick Keeling here now.
Patrick Keeling's birdie putt here now, so see he went right of the green in 2, chipped up to there, ran on quite a bit. And the birdie putt, he steps it in.
There we go. The outright lead at the moment. Like this is
second. Could be for a very brief moment.
This is second by second. We've but he has the lead at the moment.
Can you imagine we nearly left this group? We would have looked very silly.
So for this at 2:24 and 30 seconds, the leader is Patrick Keeling at 9 under.
That was a brilliant birdie. Like, he left himself quite a bit to do there with that chip from the green side. He's now back to even par for the day. 9 under for the championship. He has a bit of company here as Darragh Flynn has a chance to make his own birdie. And join him once again back at 9 under par. This would be a good bounce back after bogey on the last. it slides by. That's unfortunate for Darragh. But we have. Well, is it a new leader or is our leader being reinstated?
Our leader's been reinstated.
Patrick Keeling is leading the championship by 1 stroke once again, as our players are making their way onto the 11th hole of this Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship here at the beautiful Seapoint Links Golf Club. It has to be said, it's been a great championship. Holes are playing well, holes are playing tough. The wind has been interesting. It's definitely, the weather is playing its part. This championship is far from decided, as our players make the journey back right down toward the tee box. So the players haven't quite reached the 11th tee box just yet. They're getting there. But yeah, a lot of movement going on this leaderboard. It's very exciting. It is very exciting. I know, obviously, it's Patrick Keeling has the lead again, as he had at the start of the day. But there's been just so much toing and froing between David Howard making a push, Stuart Grehan making his own push as well. A couple of people falling back, and this is what the final round does. It's a nervy affair. Very, very rarely do you see someone in the final group go into the Sunday with the lead, sleeping on the lead, and going on and pushing like a 3, 4, 5 under par again. More often than not, it's a case of holding on, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, and we said it was all bunched quite tightly anyway, and there was a few lads, and if they said if anyone was going to come into the lead, they were going to have to do something incredible. If David Howard has put his name in the mix because he's done something incredible, he's 4 or 5 birdies.
4 under now after that bogey on 12. But
before 5 birdies, 4 birdies.
Yeah, 5 under through 10 was what he was.
Yeah, so 5 birdies is and I think that's what you said was the number, that if you can do that, it would be incredible. So on to 11 here.
Yeah, Patrick Keeling first to play. He's delighted with it. He's going to go early tee pickup. Yeah, they're happy with that. Happy with where he is. Darragh Flynn, who I imagine he's feeling that was a drop shot there. That was definitely a missed opportunity.
Yeah,
that par 5, especially after doing such a good second shot. The recovery shot was great. Put himself in a position to hit the chip.
Lovely chip.
Did the right thing. Left himself below the hole to give himself that uphill putt at it, and for it to just slide by is just a pity. Like,
no. Yeah, I think that one would hurt because he would have been back, shared the lead then.
But his drives away. He's happy with it as well. Thomas Avon has stepped into position.
Interesting little fact, Johnny. This 11th hole has 9 bunkers. Hole with the most bunkers on the course. 5 of them like the 5 of them on a dice, all on the right hand side, and then. But 9 bunkers on the hole. Avoid them if you can.
Yeah. So apologies that Darragh Flynn has not hit. No, of course he hasn't, because Thomas made his birdie there on the last as well, and got it back. Apologies that I saw a bit of movement. The bush got in the way. It's Darragh Flynn with his hit away. Yeah, middle of the fairway. Very good. Happy out. Do you know, you're starting to see the dusty bounces where the balls hit the fairway. Classic links turf.
Yeah.
It's getting nice and baked out, which is lovely to see. Our players are making their way up. Patrick Keeling there making the journey alongside his caddy Tom, as they have a 1-stroke lead over the rest of the field. There are 5 in the chasing pack, immediately 1 shot behind them. Stuart Grehan another shot back. This is a very stacked championship, and you expect nothing else, nothing less for the Amateur Open, the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. This is a championship that's had a lot of great winners. It's had a lot of drama. even going back to last year and having the 3-hole playoff that it was. Our final group here, championship group, are just coming up to the fairway of this 11th hole. Gorgeous day, lovely and sunny. As you can see, sunglasses are out. So are some woolly hats, which is always I mean, in most countries you probably consider that an oxymoron, but in Ireland you consider it a necessity. Woolly hat on the sunglasses.
Like the wind coming in, it still gives you that show. If there's no wind now, it would be beautiful. But that wind, I think you're right. I mean, it's going to pick up. It's going to change, and it could be a factor.
It's funny Irish weather, isn't it? Like, we were all getting geared up this morning. I took out the sun cream, and you laughed at me. You're like, it's too cold. You're not going to need sun cream. And this is exactly the type of weather where you do need the sun cream, because it's chilly, but it's still sunny. It's like very few clouds in the sky. It's gorgeous.
I'm frozen.
You're frozen.
Yeah. I need 30 degrees. Like that's what I need for warmth. I'm freezing.
30 degrees for warmth.
Yeah, it's cold. Yeah. Again, this is a lovely hole. Again, like they're not dog legs, but they sweep. Holes just give you just a slight different change of direction. Do you know? There's a lot of holes that just go, just jut left, just jut right.
I think that's where the deception in the design comes out. Is it's not a dog leg, but just the hazards and the obstacles come in to make you think, okay, well, like, I'm gonna have to push it out left, or do I, because there is actually a little, what are you gonna call it, like a little alley.
Corridor, a little channel.
Just right of all those bunkers that if you get a lie, you can get a good direct line at the flag. But that's just good golf course design. Just having these bunkers come in and just make you ask the question. Because I mean, most amateur golfers, you hit a little fade, you hit a little cut, you hit a slice. Having those things come into you, you're just like, all right, well then I'll pull it, and then all of a sudden you're in the bunker that Darragh Flynn is in.
Yeah, it looks like a great lie. He's got a.
Darragh just taking his medicine there.
Yeah, it's good. Back out into the fairway. I just love this back line here at Seapoint. It gets really linksy,
That drive from Darragh bounced and ran like hard left, because we saw it pitch first into the fairway, and it just cambered out to the left hand side.
Well, like I said, 9 bunkers on this hole. Yeah. It's the most in any hole, most bunkers on any of the holes. So someone had to get into one.
Next to play, I'm just trying to see where Patrick Keelan is. Patrick is, boom, middle of the fairway. He's a good bit down. It's got Thomas Abom on the right hand side of the hole to play next.
Yeah, just I think he avoided the bunkers.
He avoided
collection.
There's 9 bunkers.
Well, yeah, he avoided them. Just trying to get a feel. I think he's probably had about 6, 7, 8, maybe 8 practice swings, just trying to ingrain this kind of little pitch shot. Again, another tricky green.
So, stood just behind that spectator is Thomas Abom. There we go. He's
fans getting nice and close.
No ropes out here, as it should be. Good shot from Thomas.
Just left of the pin, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry for the interruption. Yeah, I think he's just gone left of the pin. I'll get confirmation for you. Back into the middle of the fairway now.
So Darragh Flynn taking his 3rd shot here before Patrick Keelan is even in a second. He's taking dead aim right at this flag, straight at it.
You can just see right of his head, you can just see Thomas Abom's ball, both of them either side of the pin.
Very nice. And so Patrick Keeling, a little flick wedge. So nothing more than a 60 degree, I'd say, in hand. Ball below his feet. It's all going to fall to the right. So throwing it up in the air. There's a good bit left of this flag. Taking that bank and beyond the hole and just trying to bring it all the way back.
He's given himself it's a very good shot. He's given himself a look.
That's a great touch. That's some good links knowledge right there. Played it off the bank, just long left of the flag, brought it back, let the ground do the work. That was very nice. It's so easy. I wish I played golf like this. It's equally as aspirational as it is frustrating. You see them doing this, you're like, I in my mind can do that. And then I sing the golf club and I just don't.
He's given himself another look at birds, like a birdie here would make a huge difference to that leaderboard.
Yeah, we'll give him a little bit more cushion. I mean, having the one-shot lead over David Howard is nice. He's going to want more.
He's given himself a great look here.
So first to play looks like it is going to be Darragh Flynn of Carton House, who, as we were saying, dropped a shot there on 9, the par 3, failed to convert the par 5 10th. Found the bunker with a tee shot there, pitched out with a second onto the fairway, pitched up here onto the green. He has this to, as much as an unfortunate par as the last would be. If he made par on this, now he'd be counting his blessings.
Yeah, I think good par. Darragh really taking his time over this. I mean, as you'd expect. There's a big risk of this kind of run away from him pretty quickly here now. He's not put a foot wrong, realistically. I feel like these greens have been running pretty fast and have been quite tricky today. I think this is the beauty of this golf course, how different it's played over the 4 different rounds.
Yeah. Even front line to back line as well. Like it really does kick up on this back line, and that slides past to about 2 foot. Maybe 1.5 foot. Yeah, we'll call it 2 foot. He's going to mark that there.
Yeah.
Hopefully just the one drop shot from. But next to play, is it Thomas Abraham? Yeah, it looks like it's Thomas.
Looks like it's Thomas, which
Thomas is next to go for his birdie.
A birdie here for Thomas would be absolutely huge. We'll bring him back to 6 under and bring him back up to T7, which would make it 2 big jumps with 2 birdies.
Yeah, especially after you could see the frustration really after his front 9, like
especially on the 8th.
Yeah.
At the 8th, you could see he was battling.
And I mean, like you can.
That's a birdie.
Birdie. That's a good putt.
So Thomas Abraham back up to 6th with back-to-back birdies.
Yeah, back up to 6 under par. Put himself into that group with a tie for 7th.
Yeah, and with your shout, Owen Murphy, Ryan Griffin,
your friend Ryan, and Greg Holmes, who after starting the day with 7 straight pars, it sounded like had made 2 birdies on 8 and on 11 to get himself to 6 under par, which is very, very good scoring. Patrick Keeling here now with the chance to extend his lead.
It will be a 2-shot lead, putting him to 10 under. Anyone who hasn't seen our TV show Made in Donegal, Ryan Griffin is the best links player I've ever played with. So check that out, it's on YouTube.
About 5 foot. and he drops it in. That was a great birdie for Patrick Keeling as he moves to 10 under par. This is the first time since the first hole that Patrick has had a 2-shot lead after Thomas Abom. Well, actually not, because Darragh was still 8 under par. This is the first time that Patrick Keeling has had a 2-shot lead all day. I'm gonna back that up. Someone's gonna correct me, and I'm fine being incorrect on it. But I think it's the type of thing if you say with confidence, it's true.
It's good for the narrative anyway.
Exactly.
For people, but people want to be entertained.
Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story, all right?
Not everything we say is 100% factually correct. Like,
oh, I'd say very little.
So we're here for the narrative and the drama and the entertainment.
Yeah. But
that's why people ever listen to any of our stuff. Let's be honest, is for entertainment value, not for factual insight onto the game of golf.
No. We have guests for that. But Patrick Keeling, very nice birdie there, just like a super drive, giving himself
just class hole.
An easy little wedge in, played it in off that.
He played an
close to that
absolute
bunker, brought it, let it fall back down toward the hole. It was a very mature way to play the hole.
No, just played it like class.
Great wedge. So it's going to be Patrick Keeling first to go here.
So, lads, on the 12th tee box here, heading back towards the kind of clubhouse before we sweep back out again.
So again, that wind, which at the start of the day was helping, has now switched to be coming in from the coast. So they're playing it as now coming in from the right to left. So it's an interesting one. Excuse me, it's an interesting one that, like, it just shows how much of an impact the wind does make. Because even like strategy wise, if the guys start out in the day, they're probably thinking, all right, we'll get through the front line because we'll play
into the wind.
We'll play 10, 11, 13. And 14 with the wind, and then the wind switches, and all of a sudden it's a crosswind, and it makes it very different. It makes 15 playing pretty much straight into the wind instead of that crosswind that it had. I'm not sure if it's going to make a massive difference, because it's a breeze. I'm not going to call it a wind. So I can't imagine it's going to change strategy a huge amount, but it's just something that I'm sure the players are aware of.
Yeah, this green is kind of it's just raised up a bit, so when you are going to approach on this green, you got to lift it up onto that shelf and make it stay up there.
Yeah. Four left call there from
just gone past the bunker on the left. I think he'll be okay.
Just saying here, getting word here that David Howard made par on 14, so he is remaining at 8 under par, and he's coming into that tough closing stretch here now of 15, 16, 17, 18.
But birdies will be hard. But
that's it.
If there's a man of a day who will want to make birdies, it'll be. You wouldn't bet against Davey Howard.
No, but I think this group and Patrick having the 2-shot advantage and the holes in hand really does give advantages away. All three players have now teed off, so they're making their way down to the fairway. What we might do is, as the players are making up to their way to the ball, we are going to take a quick ad break, and we'll be back to you just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity.
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
Not the gas man.
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
And welcome back to the Bogeymen's live coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship here from Seapoint Golf Links. Just a quick reminder that all of our coverage of this championship is brought to you in partnership with Flogas. They've been a partner of Golf Ireland and Golf in Ireland for many years, and we're delighted to have them on board for our coverage of this championship, of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship, as Darragh Flynn is about to hit his approach shot into this 12th hole. It is the 12th hole. Just a quick update on scores for you. So we are currently on, as I said there, the 12th hole. Patrick Keeling has a 2-shot lead. Patrick Keeling has a 1-shot lead, I apologise, over Jared Dunn, who is at 9 under par. David Howard is at 8 under par. Darragh Flynn is also at 8 under par. Stuart Graham, Stephen Coulter sit at 7 under par, whilst Owen Murphy, John Doyle, Ryan Griffin and Thomas Abom all sit at 6 under par. That pretty much rounds out the top 10 for you, but that 2-shot lead that we were saying that Patrick Keeling had was pretty short-lived.
Yeah, Jared Dunn making a birdie on the 12th. So there's still been movement, but Patrick Keeling still our leader here in this final group.
Yeah, he's maintaining that 1-shot lead, which is great. It's all he needs to do. And Patrick Keeling here just hitting his approach into this green. He's given himself the tightest approach into this flag.
Yeah,
back right flag. It's a tough 2-tier green to get up to.
Not the greatest angle in.
No. And that needs to sit if it's to hold the green, and it does. So it's up on that top tier that we were saying was tough to get to. He's given himself a pretty long look at his birdie, but
what I think he's been really good at, Johnny, is like a lot of times I've been watching him going, you don't have a great angle in, but he sends the ball up so high, and he's able to attack greens from different places. I mean, obviously, from being over in college in America, that's how you play American golf, but it's actually working really well for him, and he's very brave in taking things on which to a golfer doesn't fit your eye.
And
You know,
he's doing it in a way that he's not taking it on, as in like giving himself like a trying on the hero shot.
Yes,
trying to get close to make it birdie.
Yeah.
He's taking it on to give himself 15 foot for birdie. If he can back himself to make the putt, he'll do it and he'll make it, and that's great. Otherwise, he's going to 2-putt for par and just maintain his advantage. He does have the luxury of having that one-shot advantage currently over Jared, but it's very impressive. It's and we're not seeing a huge amount of other players taking on the golf course in this same way.
Yeah, but it's when you think, oh, he's in a real spot of trouble here, in terms of he's short-sighted himself, or he's coming from a weird angle, hits it to the middle of the green, and it has been impressive.
Left hand side. Lawrence left. Like, if you compare it to the position that like Darragh Flynn was in, or Thomas Abom was in, Thomas is obviously in the rough on the left hand side, so I didn't get a chance to have a look at what his lie was like. But Patrick, with the tightest angle into that corner of the flag as a whole, or that corner of the green as a whole, and managing to hold it up on that small top tier, is very impressive.
Like tactically, he didn't put himself in a great spot, but managed to get himself into the middle of the green. Darragh with a tricky pitch from the rough here, ball above his feet.
You know what? That's
a links golf shot. Like that's classic links.
But also a little bit of an unforced error from Darragh. Gee, makers, and he's kind of doubled down on that, on that error, unfortunately, hasn't he? After doing such good work there on the front nine. It looks like it's probably going to be another dropped shot for him, especially from being in the middle of the fairway.
Yeah,
after that tee shot, like that was.
Yeah, he was in the best position out of the three.
He was. Do you know what? Patrick will be. I mean, he's not watching it at all. He's currently with his face back to the clubhouse, just enjoying the view. But I was about to say, Patrick probably learned a little bit from this putt. Okay, there he's turned around now. That went the opposite way to what I thought. I thought that was going to fall toward the front of the screen. We just heard a little hooper and hollering there from the group in front. Jared missed the fairway to the left on 13, but seemed to get a good response. Darragh Flynn now playing his fourth shot. So that must have come out very hot for him, the third shot. As he has this now, just throws it onto the collar of the green, rolls it up, and very nearly the mega par save, but just slides by on the left hand side. That's going to be another dropped shot for Darragh Flynn. Unfortunately, the man from Carton House has moved a little bit further back out of contention. Patrick Keeling here now with a very good look. Patrick is just on the left, just held on to this top tier. Best look of the three. Best look of the three players for birdie, which, I mean, just really speaks to how impressive his approach shot in really was. And you can just see the hole there on the right hand side of the screen. Patrick Keeling with a chance to push his advantage further, get into 11 under par, and just continue to apply pressure on the chasing pack. But that one slides Slides by a little bit.
Yeah,
There's
just remind
4 foot in that.
Just a reminder, guys, if you're listening here, we are ahead of the links to scoring. Just so it has it as even all square at the top. But if you've been watching us, you know that that's not the case.
Yes,
few people reporting it's all square, but just letting you know that Patrick Keating is still Patrick Keeling is still top by 1 shot.
So after that birdie putt for Patrick, just slides by. He has this 4-footer now for his par. He's been making these all day. He's been very deliberate with his put in. He's been very good with them, to be fair. He hasn't missed a huge amount, and you'd think, what, 3-4 foot should tidy this one up comfortably enough. He does indeed. That's another par. It's nice. Very polite applause there as Anna Abom puts the flag in, and players are making their way over. Scoring has now been updated on the app for you there.
Yeah, just so people know.
Just to reflect on Golf Genius that Patrick Keeling is at 10 under par through 11 holes. He's now 10 under par through 12 holes after saving par on that on the 12th hole there. Jared Dunn is 1 shot back at the latest that we have it. David Howard is 8 under par through 15. So he's moving into his final trio of holes. Stuart Graham, Stephen Coulter and Darragh Flynn are at 7 under. Darragh, that scoring is not updated. Darragh made bogey there on 12 and he is now 6 under. So Darragh, Owen Murphy, John Doyle, Ryan Griffin, Thomas Abom, all at 6 under par. So there's a group of 2 at 7 under, 1 at 8, Jared Dunn at 9, and Patrick Keeling is 1 under par for the championship, 10 under par, 1 under par for the day, 10 under par for the championship, and he has a 1-shot lead. It's getting a little bit chillier. Clouds start to come in now.
Then it's freezing, man.
Temperature.
It's freezing. Should have worn more layers. Should have brought the gilet and a little beanie.
Bring out the gillet.
Yeah, the gillet. So on to the 13th hole, the par 4 13th. Oh. Sorry about that. Cameraman on the move.
Okay, so we're just being asked. Our camera's just being asked to move. Okay, so as our cameraman, we're just being politely asked to move there from the players. We're just getting the shot to bring you the action. So got a nice little artsy shot here for you through some gorse. As Patrick Keeling on the right hand side is about to tee off on this par 4 13th. Patrick with the 1-shot lead over Jared Dunn on this par 4. Stroke average, or scoring average, for this hole, according to QSD, has been 4.331. It is playing as one of the hardest holes on the course. Playing as the 4th hardest hole on the course. Birdie percentage on this hole has just been 8.5%. 58% of the field has been making par. 26.9 to 27% of the field making bogeys. So this is one where we just kind of need to survive, get through the hole. As Thomas Avon is lining up his tee shot, I think he's got 3 wood or a wood in hand. Driver wouldn't be the play for many of these guys on this hole, just given its length. Tee shots away. Down the middle of the fairway. Tell you what, Thomas Avon was very, very consistent off of the tee. And Darragh Flynn here now after dropping a shot. And now as Darragh Flynn's ball has gone, 4 left's been called as the spectators stand on top of the mounds, but hands have been raised. And now as our players are going to make their way down this 13th fairway, we'll take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you in just a few moments. We will join our live coverage of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship in just a few moments.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity.
Huh?
Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Bogeymen's live coverage of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship here from Seapoint Golf Links. We are on the 13th hole. We are joining our leader here, Patrick Keeling, leads by 1.
Yeah, about 180 yards out there, Johnny.
As he's about to hit his 180-yard approach into this green. There's us in the background. Loitering. Hitting that draw he likes to hit.
Needs to draw a little bit more.
He's not too thrilled with it.
He'll have to pitch on. But it's not in it's not in too much trouble. It's just past the bunker on the right.
Yeah, I mean, missing in the right place, isn't it? And then on the right-hand side of this fairway, or in the middle of the fairway, is Thomas Abom, I think, who is next to play. So, as Darragh Flynn on the rough is getting ready to go, Thomas Abom, right from the middle of the fairway, is about to hit his second shot.
Little bit of a resurgence here for Thomas Abom last couple of holes. It's lovely to see. It's leaking a little left.
Yeah.
Got a bounce back down.
Hands
again.
up though, yeah.
Looks to be okay.
Spectators are okay with it. So getting word that the Thomas's shot finished by 10 foot away from the hole, so actually bounced down.
Oh, got a really good bounce.
Yeah, got a really good bounce. Darragh Flynn here now is about to tee off. He's put himself into a position like this a couple of times today, where he's had to hit the, I don't say the miracle shot, but like an impressive recovery shot.
Yeah,
and it's been on the left hand side of the hole now a couple of times.
There's a lot of addition, subtraction, division, long multiplication to figure out how to hit this shot. They've been shot scoping everywhere.
Just bringing Pythagoras' theorem into every shot he has to hit.
Exactly. Minus B formula and all that. Get the logbook out.
God, I dread those days. I couldn't go back and do the leaving certificate.
Leaving certificate's easy, it's grand. I only teach religion, the rest of it's difficult. He's okay, yeah. Back right of the green. Lovely shot.
He's done that a few times. He's given
got himself out of trouble.
Position. Yeah.
Sun come back out. Hopefully it stays out, because that was a really cold 15 minutes there.
I'll let you know when you can go around.
Yeah, sun's come out. It's lovely. It's a nice.
It's freezing, and you can't talk a nice day into existence.
I feel like we just did.
Oh,
it was very cold a moment ago, and then we were just like, oh, it's nice. It's lovely out here. It is. It's gorgeous, and now it's sunny.
No, some people out in shorts, absolutely maniacs.
I made that mistake yesterday. I was wearing shorts and a quarter zip. It was instant regret. Got halfway down the first fairway, and I regretted a lot of life decisions at that moment. But that one I regretted very seriously.
I love it when you look at this green. You've got 4 bunkers, but it just creates an alleyway into the green. I think it's just a really cool visual aspect when you come up to this green.
Yeah, again, it's very good visual deception, isn't it? Like the first 2 bunkers really shouldn't come into play whatsoever.
Yeah.
Shouldn't really come into play whatsoever, but it's just because that they do encroach into the fairway. They so that seeded out into your approach play. Also, just makes you think maybe they are front of the green. Patrick Keeling here actually missing the green out to the right hand side into that bunker. So what we thought would be simple enough up and down for him, he has made look quite easy. Depends upon just how much that ran on. Maybe about 7-8 foot. Oh, maybe a bit more actually.
Got a twist in the tail here, Johnny.
Well, okay, that's run on a good bit. That ball there next to Thomas Abom is Patrick Keelan's. So that's it's going to be a very tricky par save for Patrick Keelan. He's had an opportunity here now where he doesn't really want to be giving shots back to the field. Jared Dunn, who's playing very well. A lot of these players have, I don't want to say nothing to lose, but it's on Patrick to maintain the lead. Jared Dunn, 9 under through 13 holes. David Howard, Stuart Graham at 8 under par, both of them through 15, so they're coming to their closing stretch of holes. They're probably running out of holes.
Yeah, coming into the amen corner or whatever we call it here at Seapoint, 16, 17, 18.
The Seapoint stretch.
Oh, there you go, the Seapoint stretch.
Darragh Flynn here with the chance to...
patent pending trademark that comment. Well, patent pending trademark the Seapoint stretch.
It's a good putt. It just rolls by a little bit on the left side.
I think that's a good putt from where he was. I think that's it.
Having dropped shots in the last 2 holes, give himself a cozy birdie. Par,
especially coming from where he was in that second shot. That was a nasty spot of trouble to be in.
Thomas Abom here now with his birdie look. So after a second, going out to the left hand side of the green, bounded down to a degree.
Just to say, if Thomas Abom gets the birdie here, he's in 5th. It would bring him up to 4th, and a really big change on his day. But he would jump about 4 or 5.
He would bring the 5th on his own.
Yeah.
At 7 under par. And yeah, it's always low, really.
Good for pace, but just leaks by.
Not what he wants or needs at this point. You can see there the frustration. He's kind of shaking his head there, just like he knows nothing's really been going his way. Patrick Keeling just pacing out the putt. This is a big putt. This is a championship putt right here.
If he puts this in, it's a little quiet fist pump.
I think more than a little.
I think if it doesn't, we're back in the fight again.
We see now from Thomas Avon's putt and from Darragh's from the other side, this should fall from his left to right. So you just want one to leave this on the low side. It's a tough putt though, especially it'll be fast after this hole. It'll run away from him. Oh, and he drops it in. Doesn't waste any energy.
He does. Gets it there on its last legs, doesn't he? It just drops over the edge time and time again.
He's very efficient with his energy. He doesn't waste any rolls.
A great putt.
No, it was super. It was really a very, very good putt, and he's maintained his 1-shot lead. He's now 10 under par through 13. We have the latest we have is that Jared Dunn is 9 under par through 13. Good par save. It snuck in the right hand side of the hole there. And Darragh has stopped the bleeding. Thomas Abom. He'd be a little disappointed that putt didn't drop for him. But he's made par as well.
Yeah, I think as you said, Davey Howard's probably just made par on 16, so.
So yeah, if David made par on 16,
Just my intel from Golf Ireland around the place. Just a few messages.
Yeah. So you got to think that that group, that duo at 8 under par, that Stuart Graham, David Howard group. I mean, we've already had a hole in one on 17. I don't want to say they're running out of opportunities, because 17, although it's 190 yards, it has yielded. It yielded a hole in one this week. It's yielded plenty of birdies. And then 18 has been playing very tough, particularly into the wind. But with this shift, it's still a little bit into, but will it be playing as long?
What a championship Sunday though, Johnny.
So it's been a great championship so far. I absolutely agree. But players are heading up to 14 tee box here now. Patrick Keeley is still with the honour, still with the one-shot lead over Jared Dunn.
We've got a 410, 415 hole today.
This 14th hole, par 4, average scoring for the championship has been 4.046. So pretty much to the number. 10th hardest hole, 9th easiest, whatever you want to do. It's bang smack in the middle. This is the average of the average when it comes to the 18 holes. This is the one that I think everyone has been parring.
On a championship Sunday though, stats could go out the window. Nerves kick in.
Yeah, true, but I mean bogey percentage for the week has only been 16.2%. Patrick likes to drive quick.
Yeah, it's an absolute bomb. It's a super shot.
If he leaves on the left hand side of the fairway there, he's in good spot. Thomas Avon now also a driver.
Thomas A-bomb now. He's been so good with the driver today.
Yeah, he's been so deadly accurate.
Yeah, looks very good. Kind of just off to the right of the fairway.
Darragh Flynn now, after dropping shots on 11 and 12, saved his par on 13. Just looking to rebuild momentum in his direction.
That's another 3 beautiful drives.
Three very good drives from this championship group. This final group here at the Flogas Men's Irish Amateur Open at Seapoint Golf Links. So what we did a little bit earlier on yesterday, as we spoke with Ger Kelly from Seapoint Golf Links, all about what it means to the club and how the championship has been going and hosting this championship. And let's hear from him now.
Absolutely fantastic. To have this event here, really strong field. Both players from Ireland and the international lads adding to the occasion this week, and you can see that by the vibrancy in the crowd that are here and walking the fairways with the locals who are doing well, and also to have a look at the international players that are with us. Yeah, incredible scoring really on the links yesterday. No wind and very good greens, which really helped. You could see a lot of putts going in. Today you can see it's a little bit more breezy. Conditions are a bit tougher. I don't think the guys will be going just so low today. They add to the history. It's a very young club. And it helps us develop the profile both domestically and internationally, and it's something we're quite proud to hold. You know, it is a real privilege to us to have the Irish Amateur Championship here, and we hope in the future to hold many more.
So yeah, great to have a little chat there with Ger and just have a very few words with him just about what it means to this club to host this championship, not only this year but hosting the Flogas Men's Irish Amateur Open Championship last year as well. Obviously this is a venue that's hosted the Legends Tour event previously, and it's a great venue. It's one that is a serious test, as we've seen throughout today, but also throughout the week.
From that point of view, I think it's really entertainment value. As in, when benign conditions, you have absolute birdie fests and you have people shooting low, and that's entertaining. And then the next day, it's a really, really hard test when the wind picks up. And I think for a championship or Legends Tour, that makes it really entertaining, and you get to see different types of golf even within the same day when weather changes. So it's from that point of view, I think it's a really, really good championship course. Like we've said numerous times, you've got a low score on record was in round 2, and then lads play their game is exactly the same, and there's 12-13 shots in the difference. So I think it's a great golf course.
I really like this golf course, and we've also have a very nice personal relationship with.
Yeah, it's special.
With this course.
Yeah.
I mean, it was one of the first places that you did some content around when you joined the Bogeymen a couple of years ago, 4 years ago now at this point nearly.
I've got two victories on this golf course in different capacities.
All right, yeah. Well, moving on from that. Yeah. Just an update on scoring. We had a par for Jared Dunn on 14, so he remains at 19 under. At 19, excuse me, he remains at 9 under par. Patrick Keeling remains at 10 under through 13. He is coming down 14 now. Patrick's tee ball just went out to the right hand side into the rough there. He's gone for the direct line at this flag. Everything falls from right to left up around this green. So, I mean, in classic Keeling fashion, he's probably going to throw this one high up in the air. He does indeed. He is going right at this flag. And there we go. Nice polite. That's a polite applause. I'm being told that that's very good, much closer than what the applause is probably giving it credit for. We have a camera that we will be getting to that shortly. But yeah, very good approach from Keelan, from Patrick Keelan. I haven't eaten today. All right, my brain's starting to fry this blistering heat.
Oh my god! You wouldn't be long getting frostbite. Thomas Avon from the rough here.
I'm just seeing the image here from Patrick Keelan's shot. It's to a foot, if even a super shot from Patrick Keelan, and he's going to move himself.
You reckon it's a gimme?
Could you imagine?
Thanks, lads.
That's good. I'll pick that one up. Boom. Game over. Thomas Abom here now with his approach. Brilliant shot there from Patrick Keelan. That no idea how important that shot could have been.
I think that's really good from Thomas Abom. From where I'm standing, looks good.
Nice shot from Thomas Abom, just on the front of the green. Yeah. Okay, so he's going to have about 30 or so foot, and there's Darragh Flynn. Gorgeous shot. In the middle of the fairway. He's leaning a bit right, so it's probably just going to miss the green to the right-hand side, possibly. He's not happy with it. No, I pulled it to the left. So the exact opposite to what I was saying, but that's okay. And So that was a super shot in from Patrick Keeling. He's definitely going to move himself to 11 under par there. Give himself, there we go, that 2-shot cushion over Jared Dunn.
Massive shot in the
Yeah,
tournament.
it's a great shot, and not just massive in the sense of like just how good a shot it was. In this championship, that could be it. There, that could be the. I think that could very well be the winner of it. If Patrick can just par his way in from 15 now, he doesn't need to do anything flashy. Doesn't need to push himself at all.
So I've just got a text there. I think Davey Howard has birdied the 17th, which would bring him to 9 under.
It's all very tense.
So interesting. Davey Howard getting a birdie there on 17.
Yeah, 17.
Just tightening everything up.
Big group over there on the 15th.
Local man.
That's it. I mean, and as we were saying earlier on, a few of the red jumpers making an appearance. The County Louth Mafia.
So, yeah. Davey Howard, 9 under, 317.
So Thomas Abom here with a long range putt. This again. He's kind of sat up on that mound or that tongue on the green, so I think it's going to move pretty aggressively at the start, and hopefully fall back to the right of the hole. But good putt. I mean, he's going to give himself a 1, maybe 2 foot putt for par, but it was a good attempt. It's good roll. Just hasn't really been his day on the greens. Up next, Darragh Flynn with his also a long range birdie putt. So it seemed like he wanted to try and fade that one into that flag, but it just didn't fade from him. Just got the straight ball. So it's a long putt across the green. Himself and his brother, and just reading the putt, pacing it out, and Darragh, after making a good par on the last. Hold your head. Again, another good roll. Two good putts from both Darragh and Thomas there, but Patrick Keeling is still the closest of the three. Darragh taps in for his par. Nice par, and he has remained at 6 under par. 4 shots back with his playing partner, Patrick Keeling. Thomas Abom also tapping in. Patrick Keeling here now with what's realistically a formality. This little tap in. And very nice. And Patrick Keeling has moved himself to 11 under par. It's 2-shot lead as it stands at the moment over Jared Dunn and David Howard. The group in front are still putting out, so we're going to get a camera to the 15th tee box and try and get a shot for you of the group in front. But from the sounds of things there, Jared Dunn has parred in from that. That's what it seems, or at least getting a good look for a par. So there you can see the, I don't want to call it favoritism, but definitely local support for the local man.
Yeah, it's a great shot there. Just got all kind of people all around the dunes.
You can even see more and more people kind of traversing through the dunes, the long grass, making their way over to the group. As they probably won't be aware just yet as to what the updated scoring situation is. But Patrick Keeling, as we have all seen, hit a beautiful approach into the 14th green, tapped in that little 1 foot putt to get himself to 11 under par. Excuse me. And has now got a 2-shot lead over both David Howard and over Jared Dunn. So you can see here as the players are clearing up. The leaders there, you can see them just waiting on the tee box for the action to clear in front of them. But
one more hole to go before your Seapoint stretch, Johnny.
Seapoint stretch, that's it. Yeah, exactly. That's Greg Holmes there, and then you can there's another aspect of that 15th green and the support around it. Great to see. And this is Jared Dunn here. It's currently the man tied for second place. He is this is his par putt for Jared Dunn.
Little update for you there. Stewie Gretton has birdied the 18th, which puts him at -9.
Oh wow, he's finished now as well. So par for Jared Dunn through 15 as he makes his way off the green, and this is going to take a moment or two for these spectators to vacate the green. It's a couple of spectators just walking through the green.
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not?
It's not like the leader behind you needs to tee off.
Doesn't matter. Their man's moving on.
Hope they don't get put on the clock for that.
Patrick Keeling.
Stewie Gretton, just jumping in there ahead of you. Stewie Gretton, -9. That's a superb round of golf today.
Yeah, 5 under.
I know not exactly, and he wants to win these things, but that's a superb round of golf from where I think he started the day in what position?
Well, he moved up 4 spots, so they went tie for 6th.
So 500 is a great score.
500 is a brilliant score. Yeah, no, it's very, very good. Patrick Keeling is I think getting ready. I think the group are they still waiting for a couple of the spectators to clear off. Patrick has the ball on the ground, just and he's over it. So that ball's away. It's on the right hand side of the green. Yeah, the good safe side of the green to place it. Next up to play Thomas Abom on the tee. You can see him there. He's just getting through his routine.
Hole in one earlier on this week.
On 17.
On 17, sorry.
Yeah.
Can he make it? Hole in one on 15.
Be the Shane Lowry of amateur golf, just collect himself a load of hole in ones.
To be fair, it's the 17th hole. What a hole to get a hole in one on. This is 15th. I actually like 15 as well. It'd be a great hole in one hole.
It would. So. Thomas Abom has hit the ball back of the green. It's held on. Okay, so yeah, a long putt. That'll be a fast enough putt for Thomas Abom as well. Darragh Flynn. Darragh Flynn now, third person to tee off. And I'm just getting word that Jared Dunn is in trouble off the tee on 16. He's up in the high grass near the 17th tee box apparently. So Jared Dunn is pressure possibly getting to Jared Dunn a little bit. As his tee ball on 16 goes up to the right hand side up toward the 17th tee box. But Patrick Keelan, after hitting the green, all three balls here on the green on 15, this par 3. And Patrick Keelan, with just the 4 holes left to play, has a 2-shot lead. You can see there, gorgeous day, lovely and sunny, as we're just making our way around to this hole. And you can see the fans following this group, as it's all going to come to a head and come to a little bit of a congestion. We're just caught behind spectators a little bit, and we'll get our cameras into position for you. But lovely day, lots of fans out, and the tight nature of this championship is making it a very interesting, very exciting to watch, very exciting one to follow. Three balls on the green, 3, we'll call them outside looks at birdie. But as far as Patrick Keelan is concerned, he just needs to 2-putt his way home. Reach your greens in regulation, 2-putt, move on, happy days. As for his compatriots, you think too much of a hill to climb realistically at this point for certainly for Thomas Abom. And Darragh Flynn, both of them at 6 under par, 5 shots back is. We were saying how far back is too far back, 5 back really was the number. Stuart Graham gave it a very good run, shooting 5 under par, getting to 9 under, which is obviously what Patrick started the day on, but from there on, it just...
I think it's just interesting to see what Davey Howard does on 18, and if Jared Dunn can do anything as well, just to push that little bit more.
So I don't know if you heard, but Jared Dunn went into a bit of trouble off the tee on 16. He's up in the high grass near the 17th tee box. So Thomas Avon with a good lag putt. Yeah, very nice lag putt.
Very good.
Just a couple of feet. So Darragh Flynn with the best of the 3 approaches into this green. As Patrick Keelan is going to be second to play. So this putt is going to run away from him back toward the front left of the green. So it's going to run from Patrick's right to left. There's a lovely angle here of this putt. Balls away. There it is, up over that ridge. It does just fall down to his left-hand side.
It's just it's not a gimme. It's not a kick in. There's a little bit left there. That's I mean, his putting's been very good, but these ones get a little bit nervy, and it's coming to.
He's been making
last
those
couple of
all.
holes.
He's been making those all day long, but you know you can look at it two ways. He's been making those all day long, and he's going to continue making them, or
he's going to run
you
out
can
of
only
luck.
make them for so long.
I also think pressure then comes into it as well
Yeah.
when it comes into the last couple of putts.
The man doesn't feel pressure. What are you talking about? Young, courageous man like that.
Man of faith.
Playing in Louisville. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't feel fear.
Him, Scotty Scheffler, and Grant Horvath. Big religious golfers of our time.
So that's rolled on a good bit, about 4 foot, similar distance to what Sean has, but that just ran on a little bit. So it's going to be Sean Keeling next with his par save. Again, it'll continue on like we always saw earlier on. It'll fall from the right to left. Probably, I'd say, probably looking at giving this a cup. So great par save from Patrick Keeling there, doing what has to be done, doing what is required, making a great par. Aussie Patrick Keeling from Roganstown has had a very good, very strong underage boys career. A lot of success to his name so far. This will be the first of his men's titles, if I'm correct. And then Thomas Abom here just to tidy up. And yeah, a very tidy 2-putt from the entire group there, all around. That was a very impressive effort. We have a drone flyover of the 16th hole, which is coming up here now. This is a great hole, one of the more picturesque tee boxes on the property as well. So yeah, this 16th hole, par 4, for the last few days and for yesterday in particular, it was playing directly into the wind, but the wind, as we were saying earlier on today, has just shifted, and it's a bit more coming in a bit more from the right, and it's just eastern wind directly in from the sea. The 16th hole, so it's a very different. I don't want to say the stats or the scoring is entirely different, but or irrelevant, but it is certainly different. So 16th hole, scoring average for this hole has been 3.987, making it the 30th hole on the golf course. So even despite the fact that the wind has been blowing into this group, or blowing into this tee box, it has still been scoring very well.
Sorry, Johnny, just a local there from when I played in the Legends Tour Pro, which I'm not sure if you remember, but I played with Teddy Sheringham and we won.
Teddy Sheringham here, is he?
He wasn't. No, the member who was Teddy's caddy when I won and you didn't. But just wanted to say hello and say the coverage was great and reminisce about our win.
That's good. I'm delighted for you.
Yeah. think I have the trophy. I think I still have the painting at home I won.
If I ever win anything, I'll be sure to
That's why
constantly bring it
I
up to you.
remember I gave you that bottle of whiskey I won, just to make you feel better. So as you have dubbed this, the Seapoint stretch, we are at arguably the best tee box in the whole golf course.
I really like 17 as well.
It's different though. But I like it. You're the furthest part of the property. You can see the entire course from back there. Full kind of vista.
For someone who plays a fade or a slice occasionally, I think this is a very scary tee box.
Oh, horrendous. Yeah, it's horrendous. And especially now that I'm trying to hit a draw. So now it's like
started on
the right without, hopefully not, a slice. But then again, you could hit it and aim so far left that it'll come back into the fairway. So it's a good bit of movement now with a lot of people out following the last couple of groups. So there's
it's great.
A lot of patrons.
Patrons, yes. A lot of patrons.
I don't know what Seapoint like to call them, but I don't want to upset anyone. It's not the second nine anyway. It's the back nine here at Seapoint. For people wondering.
We'll walk into this clubhouse and they'll be like, "You got so much stuff wrong." We actually have a name for this trio of final holes, and we actually do call them spectators, not patrons.
Well, listen, if it's better than the Seapoint stretch, then fair enough. But I think that was pretty good.
I like Seapoint stretch. Honestly, in case you couldn't tell, guys, we are just trying to buy time because
it's a busy old tee box up there. Forget
not
that.
a lot of space.
No, there's a lot of people up there. In fact, only one of the players is actually standing on the tee box because it's so crowded.
They are waiting for the. I imagine it's a combination of they're waiting for the green to clear because of the shift in wind and the length of the hole, but also there are spectators all over the dunes and they have their backs turned to these players. So last thing anyone wants is to get a clip. Whilst we're waiting, we might as well say that, of course, as you guys know, as we said a few times there today, that all of our coverage is brought to you by Flogas. Flogas has been a partner of Golf Ireland and Golf Ireland for many years. They're obviously the title sponsor of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship, as well as the Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship, which is going to be taking place this weekend coming on the 17th of May. We will be broadcasting live the final round coverage of that championship. Just 2 days after, we will be broadcasting the final round of the North of Ireland Amateur Open Championship up in Portrush. So we've got plenty more live broadcasts like these coming. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying them. We've seen that plenty of you have been tuning in, which is great. Thank you also for tuning in to the West. What I will say and what we'll ask is, if you haven't already, please do consider subscribing to the Bogeyman's YouTube channel. The more you guys that subscribe, the more championships that we can cover and the more events that we can cover and bring live golf to the Irish masses.
Yeah, and a few likes wouldn't go amiss either of some videos. Just an update for you. Davey Howard is our clubhouse leader at -10. He birdied the 18th. So he is the man waiting to see how we go. So David Howard at -10 is chilling, probably having a little drink, seeing what's going to happen over these next 3 holes. So
6 under par. I know you're talking about 5 under par shooting from zero ground, but David Howard, seriously good shooting. Obviously we have our limitations in terms of how many groups and people we can cover at the same time, but it would have been great to have watched and followed a 6 under par round today.
Just one bogey there on 12, which is a phenomenal round with 6.
I'm being told that Jared Dunn has just parred 16 as well, so he remains at 9 under par, going on to 17.
Davey Howard with 7 birdies today and 1 bogey. That's a phenomenal round of golf. Shows why he's still the reigning East of Ireland champion, but that is a fantastic one by Davey Howard and Stewie Gretton. So Patrick Keeling now has a 1-shot lead as he's teeing off the 16th.
1-shot lead, 3 to play.
So it's been a tight championship.
It has. He has driver in hand, which, so for me that tells me he's going to try and get up onto the screen. Probably, I don't know if it's fully reachable, but driver in hand for all three players here. Spectators have cleared the way.
Wind probably helping a little in off the right.
He likes to hit a draw, so that should help push it as well. Flag's in a friendly enough position as well. Found around yesterday, he was tucked back right over that bunker. It's a very tricky position. Tries away. Yeah, he picks the tee up very quickly. He's happy with that. Yeah, that's in good, very good position. Good spot there from Patrick Keelan. Thomas Avon is next.
Christian, can you give me a shot of some sort?
Thomas Avon now, driver away. Down the middle, they get just tell you what, Thomas Avon's driving today has just been
fantastic.
His tee game has been brilliant. That was right down the middle of the fairway, like centre stripe. That was a very, very good drive. You can see there now that Darragh Flynn stepping up on the tee, also driver in hand. Driver's away. Hanging on to it a little bit. I think he's gone a little bit left. He's just watching on. But no, it's been getting a clap, getting a nice applause. There's Anna Abom, sister of Thomas, winner of the Women's South of Ireland Amateur Open Championship.
Just hold that shot from the back. Yeah.
And there you can see our leaders are making their way up 16. With us following behind. We'll get confirmed positions for those balls for you as soon as we can get them. But all three players look relatively happy with their shots. So Patrick Keelan with a one-shot lead over David Howard, 3 holes to play. His nearest competitors, nearest rivals, David Howard finished for the day at 10 under par. Stuart Gretton also in at 9 under. So if there is going to be a playoff, Stuart Gretton will be taking no part. Jared Dunn made a good par by all accounts on 16 after apparently going over into the right hand side up towards the 17th tee box. So that's a very good par there for him. And then Owen Murphy, Connor Stapleton, Josh Doyle and Liam Abom have all finished today at 6 under par. Ryan Griffin is on the 18th hole. He is also 6 under par. And then it is Darragh Flynn and Thomas Abom, also 6 under par. Last few people on the golf course now. But really, it is between Patrick Keelan and whether he can maintain this lead ahead of David Howard and his nearest competitor of Jared Dunn, who's on the golf course. When you move down into the fairway here, obviously like the dunes on the right hand side shelter you from the wind a little bit more. We've been getting kind of everything today, weather-wise.
Yeah, it's been really nice weather for golf. It's Little breeze.
Good
but
scoring conditions.
Yeah, good scoring conditions. I think it hasn't affected the players too much. I think Stewie Grett and Davy Howard showed that when you're chasing and you have to push and you got to press, that it can be there. I think it's obviously going to be different when you're leading and you're in the final group possibly. But still, it's not over. There's, Davy Howard sitting there waiting for a possibility. We have another group ahead of us that there's still a possibility they could join that. But it's all in it's all in Patrick's hands here.
Yep, absolutely. And I think
that is some drive by Thomas Abom.
He's saying that he's just been driving it so well.
Just short of the green.
Yeah, brilliant drive from Thomas Abom. Like we're saying, he's just been driving so well all day. But this hole has been playing 3.987 strokes on average. So it is, like we were saying earlier on, third easiest hole on the course. Patrick Keelan giving himself a very nice chip up the green. Do you know what? Maybe the fact that he's in the rough here on the right hand side, and the fact that he won't get too much spin or much grab off of this will be a good thing, and it'll help him just kind of roll the ball up there and get it up to the hole.
I mean, a birdie here would be a big dagger. Stevie Harris probably just kind of waiting to see if he a big dagger, so he will go first here. Not great stance. But yeah, you're probably right. Do you think a bump and run here, or will you try fly it a bit?
Well, I'm just looking at his practice swings there. He had his face very open with his wedge, so I'm actually going to say that he is, because the wind's kind of coming off the right hand side, the breeze. Maybe he's just going to try and put this into the air, let the wind hold it up a bit. Kind of did both, but it worked out. Very nice.
What a brilliant shot.
Super shot there from Patrick Keelan, leaving it to about 4 foot again. He's let himself put like these all day long, and like we were saying on the last hole, he's been making them all day long. This is another one that to give himself that 2-shot cushion. He's really stepped up on this back nine. Like we were saying earlier on, like this whole week has been a tale of 2 nines for Patrick Keelan.
Yeah.
He kind of struggled with scoring on the first day. Obviously, second day he just went berserk. Then yesterday, he struggled in the front nine.
Again, it's another very good shot.
Yeah. And do you know what? From Patrick's perspective, probably going to get a little bit of a read, or at least a decent idea from what Darragh Flynn's going to do. And then, like, just a quick word about Thomas Abom's driving today has been.
Yeah. It's been so good.
It's been so
solid.
And it really just kind of does hammer home. He's been very unlucky when it's come to the putts. Now go on, trundle down. Yeah.
So three
very tidy shots there from this final group.
It could be 3 birdies here for this group, which would be nice, just to move move everyone up that leaderboard, just another jump again.
Absolutely.
You know, be
So it'll be Darragh Flynn, who I think is first to go. Yeah, Darragh's first to go. Like we're saying, Patrick will get a little bit of a teach from this, which would be nice, be very helpful for him.
And this would bring, if Darragh was to make this, it would bring him up to a share of 5th at -7. If Thomas Abom which do as well would bring him up to 5th at -7. So I think that won't be a fair
Speaking of
kind of reflection of
Ryan Griffin, friend of the pod, finished today 7 under, 3 under for the day, 7 under for the championship.
I'm glad that my dark horse has pipped your dark horse.
I don't know if we can call either of them dark horses, but okay.
Well, they were a little far back. I mean, they're obviously excellent players, but
excuse me.
I think you owe me a point anyway.
I think I might owe the entire crew a soft drink.
Rock shandy.
Underrated drink. Rock shandy. Darragh Flynn here. Oh, I'm back the other way.
A little turn.
A little turn just at the end.
Greens have been very tricky today. From what even we've been looking at and reading, things have moved a little bit more than was initially thought.
Yeah, tricky, but not like tricked up.
Yeah, that's a fair comment.
And Thomas Abom now with his birdie attempt.
He deserves a birdie here.
He does. He's had it
for that drive alone.
Well done.
That's a superb.
That's a very well earned birdie. Here's Patrick Keelan now. Chance to move on up to 12 under par. Give himself a 2-shot lead, 2 holes to play. As Jared Dunn is the only man out in the golf course that, I mean, he's a 9 under par. 12 should put it beyond doubt for Jer, but you never know. You never know in the Seapoint stretch, you know.
That's it. It's not called that for no reason.
People are saying the Seapoint stretch is really where this championship is won or lost.
I've heard that was before as well. Yeah. Forget your Harbour Towns, your Augusta Nationals. It's the Seapoint stretch.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Oh no. I've been informed that there's a par for Jared Dunn on 17. So he remains at 9 under par. He will need help from Patrick Keelan if Jared Dunn is to win this championship.
I think he spent a little bit too long over that other putt. A little bit nervy maybe.
I didn't want to say, but he 3-putted the green yesterday. So.
That's
no, sorry, he didn't 3-putt it. He was out on the rough on the right hand side and then chipped it to like 3-foot and 2-putted it, but it kind of felt like a 3-foot.
He's left the window ajar.
The door is ajar.
The door is ajar. He's left it open a little.
We have a short aerial of this lovely par 3 17th hole. Playing 190 yards. The last 2 days has been playing dead into the wind. With Patrick Keelan there, joined by his caddy Tom, are just making their way up to the tee box now. Patrick's the kind of guy who's very self-assured, he's very quiet, goes about his business, but very personable, it was my first time meeting him yesterday. A very nice guy.
Yeah, I absolutely love this hole. You could argue it's the signature hole of the golf course. A fantastic par 3. Yeah, it's been it's just so tricky. And for Thomas Abom to get a hole in one on this hole during the other rounds is just absolutely favourite. Second round.
It's a lovely, it's a very narrow green. Kind of there's a little fall off to the right hand side. There's a bunker short right. This obviously is just kind of looping around this drone shot.
Where is Ben? Ben?
So we have our three players just getting ready to tee off on 17 now. Sorry, my apologies. Thomas Abom, after a brilliant birdie there on 16, has taken control of the tee box. As he has moved up to 7 under par alongside Ryan Griffin. Currently in a tie for 5th. And Thomas moving back to 7 under has 1 over for the day, which it's been a very good fight back for him, particularly when, like we were saying, things didn't go
didn't like
his
that
way.
one.
He missed out to the left yesterday, but it wasn't nearly as bad as his reaction kind of suggested. But he really didn't seem to like that one. So excuse us as we're sniffling our way through these holes. Patrick Keelan just being very deliberate as he's working his way through this process. I'm sure he's well aware of the 1-shot lead that he has going down these final 2 holes.
Do you reckon Davy Hard's watching this inside?
I hope if he is, he sends us a message to say he is. We had Keelan talking us to his not so 5-a-side football antics that rolled his ankle. I hope that someone is watching this from there, like the competitive side.
It's hard to tell after reaction, isn't it? He's a hard man to read.
Yeah, but he hit a beautiful stinger on this hole yesterday. Just like gorgeous, like low draw stinger.
But the glove has come off
to the middle of the green.
I would say he's put the glove in the back pocket, which normally means it's a putter.
Darragh Flynn now. Again, things just never really kind of got kicking for Darragh today.
Yeah, it just did nothing ignited for him.
No.
He's had a real solid week.
Like we were saying, he was the one of 2 people who shot under par. I've been told Kleenex might be a new partnership. Yeah, the Kleenex would be a great partnership. Getting a message in from that. Listen, hay fever. It's that time of year. Sorry, it's also, I understand it's disgusting to listen to, but nothing we can do about it. But nice to know people very international are watching.
Friends of the pod?
Friend of the pod. Formerly of this parish. And so as Darragh Flynn tees off there on the 17th, we're going to take a quick ad break here from the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. We'll be back in just a couple of moments.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man. Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, It's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
And welcome back to the Bogeymen's live coverage of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship here at Seapoint. I don't want us to get into this game of taking requests, but we did get a very interesting, very fun request. We had Ben, Jack, and Anna Maria from TaylorMade over in California, who are watching live.
What a great place to live, TaylorMade.
So over here on the right hand side of the green, we have Thomas Abom just looking to chip on out. So a tough, like a cabbagey lie here for Thomas. I think he's lost the ball. I think he's lost it. There you go, Anna. Anna, caddy coming in clutch.
So they paid the caddy the big bucks.
Yeah. So this will be very impressive up and down. Yeah, it's out. It's lovely. If it gets on that green, it'll just roll up.
Oh, that's a superb shot.
That's a golf shot. Superb golf shot from Thomas Abom there.
That was golf.
Patrick Healing with a very tough chip of his own, ball well above his feet in the wiry grass. He's going to tug left on him. But I also think if you're going to get it over that mound, it should run away from him. Patrick Healing next to play here.
Still only with a one-shot lead.
Nice and high. Stop. Oh, gave it a good run, gave it a look. Very nice. And he'll have that for his power and to maintain his one-shot lead. What do you think that we can start charging for that shout out to TaylorMade? Like, surely some kind of conversation could be formed off the back of that.
Yeah.
The team in California want to get in touch.
I want to know what all their sports teams are called in that town. It's like a TaylorMade FC. I think the TaylorMade Ravens. Do you know what I mean? Is the basketball team the TaylorMade?
I guess they're like tag rugby or tag flag
well, it's
football
America,
teams.
So but their baseball team.
Yeah.
And I don't know, because it's interesting. Just TMFC. Do you know, like, that's what I want to know.
Or maybe they call them after like
the Falcons.
Or call them after like certain drivers of theirs. Yeah, or maybe certain irons. Welcome to the P790s.
The Burners. They're called the TaylorMade Burners.
Oh, that'd be a good one for flag football team. So Darragh Flynn here now. The only man of the three to find the green in regulation. He's got to put it over this mound. And it'll all run away from him pretty quickly. So there it is up. He nearly held the putt like this yesterday and it just slid by. Another good effort though, coming up just shy. But 3 good looks at par for 3 contenders. It is going to be...
It's still a tough putt for Patrick Keeling to get on par.
So I'm getting word that Jared Dunn's second shot on 18 went out to the right off the green. He'll have to chip from the light rough for his eagle if he wants to contend with Patrick Keeling. Realistically, he's going to need to hold that eagle chip. So
I will say we will hear that if that chip goes in. There's a lot of people following him as the local favourite. We'll hear the roar.
Absolutely.
The Jer roar.
The Jer roar.
If that chip goes in.
Thomas Avon first to go here. Oh, it's a sublime up and down for Thomas
Up
Avon.
and down of a lifetime
Oh
for Thomas Avon there.
Super putt. That was so clutch. Especially after losing the ball temporarily.
Twice. Should lay the glove down. It's in a hole. There's a little trick for you. I'm in the rough a lot, so.
Patrick Keeling now here with his own par save.
It's a big putt here. Huge putt in the championship.
But don't drive into that. In the last 3 holes, Patrick Keeling has given himself a lot of work to do across either par saves or. This is a huge putt. He's left it out left, and that's going to be a bogey for Patrick Keeling. And he has joined David Howard at 10 under par. Jared Dunn made a great chip, but no eagle. So Jared Dunn still has the chance to get himself to 10 under par. And the potential of a 3-person playoff is looming. So yeah, after a very good...
We'll be here all night if we have to be, folks.
After a very good eagle chip attempt by Jared Dunn, looks like he's going to get himself to 10 under par as well.
We will
could well have a 3-person playoff.
We will crown champions tonight, so we will be here.
I think we have a flyover ourselves of the 18th hole, this final hole here. A great hole, great par 5. Scoring on this hole has been very good as well throughout the championship, over the first 3 rounds anyway. Scoring on the 18th hole, average scoring has been 5.028. It has been playing as the 4th easiest hole of the course. Par percentage throughout the championship so far has been 52.6%. Birdie percent has been 23.1%. So almost a quarter of the field have been making their birdies on this 18th hole. But the majority of scores coming in have been pars. 20% have been making bogeys. That's when the conditions have been tougher and the wind has been much stronger. These are benign conditions here that these guys have been or in comparison to what these guys have been used to. And Thomas Abom is going to be the first to play after making par on the hole and making birdie there on 16, so it's still Thomas Abom's honour. So, as you're saying, fifth hardest hole. Oof. And Jared Dunn has missed the birdie putt as well. So Jared Dunn going to have tapped in for a final round of 2 under par.
So the way it'll stand, David Howard at
10 under. Patrick Keelan also 10 under after bogey there on 17.
So birdie will win it for Keeling. A par will get him to a playoff, and a bogey will lose it. In one way, does it settle your mind and go, this is what I have to do? There's
a certainty about it.
You gotta go hit the shots, you know.
Yeah.
You're not. Oh, should I risk it? You know, you got to just go and get a birdie. Like, if it's just needed a par to win, then do you change your routine a bit? You know, just to.
Yeah, you wonder if Patrick's more comfortable with playing the aggressor.
Mm-hmm.
Put the foot down and just press on.
From today alone, he has the game to hit long irons in, you know, close. You know, he's done it. You hope it doesn't go back to that missed putt on 16.
Well, I mean, 2 missed putts, 16 and 17. Good drive there from Darragh Flynn, right hand side of the fairway, in line with that tree, all the way down the hole. Driver in hand now for Patrick Keeling. He has 4 very important things coming up. Drivers away. Yeah, it's getting good cheer from the spectators. Yeah, middle of the fairway. Running up there. Yeah, it's a super shot there from Patrick Keeling. And you can see us and the entire crowd just
it's a great drive.
Taking over the fairway as we're all walking down toward this.
It was a great drive, a great answer to a bogey on 17, just to middle it straight down the fairway.
We're just making our way to get ahead of the spectators there a little bit. That's it. Do you want to jump to whatever camera's in preview? Oh, what's that? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So yeah, you can see the big crowd and all the golf buggies driving down, making their way downtown, as the song goes. But no, making their way down the 18th. 3 super drives, in particular, a great drive from Darragh Flynn there, but Patrick Keeling just splitting the fairway. You can see pin position is just dead straight, right in front of him. It looks, I get confirmation, but it looks to me like it's a back pin. So trying to get.
I will get you an exact yardage, Johnny, of a shot in.
So you can see there the way that this 18th plays, the sea and the dunes don't come into play as as a feature, but they're definitely there as an aesthetic. They're a lovely hole, really nice. The bunker on the left hand side, and the tree on the left hand side, good visual intimidation. We spoke about how that's been a very good factor, a very big factor throughout this championship, and how this course is designed. Two great drives in particular from Patrick and from Darragh. So you can see there the mass of people coming up the 18th. Great to see.
So
all of them following this final group, and there's a nice something nice about the certainty of knowing what Patrick needs to do. Just got a text message from Hugh Foley there, asking, do I make this about me again, as about Hugh? Hardly the first two winners of the Irish Championship grown up under the wing of Hugh Foley. I think Hugh Foley might be stretching the span of his wing there, but
listen, you got to make it about you somehow.
We certainly do.
So yardage, he's got about 210 to the middle of the green.
Okay.
So interesting what he does hit. Do we have confirmation of where the pin is? Front, middle, back? Looks to be middle or back.
It looks.
But yeah, so it's over the 200 yards in. So about 210 to the middle of the green.
We were saying yesterday that Patrick Healy for his third shot after his drive getting stood up on that bank, pitching out to similar enough, just 30 yards back of where he is, having 180 yards in, hitting 3-iron into that very strong wind. The wind, we were talking to a few caddies, wind was probably playing about 35 yards or so.
I reckon Keeling will go with a 4-iron here. Just I'm trying to read signals here, but I'm going to go with I reckon he'll try to hit a 4-iron in.
It's going to be Thomas Abom on the rough on the left hand side to play first. He's got a wood in his hand. It's a good shot. Left to the green. Left to the bunker as well?
Yeah, left the bunkers. It's just bobble and bounce, just left it. He'll have not an easy chip on, but a makeable little pitch.
Darragh Flynn trying to draw it in, just
to draw a little bit more.
So that ball. And so now last person to hit their approach shot in is Patrick Keelan. Thank you. Patrick Keelan got a great line into this flag. No, like his vision isn't blocked at all.
So about 212 yard shot. I reckon about 4-iron in hand.
He's pulled it left. 4 called. That's where the nerves of the championship come in. The last 2 times that Patrick played this hole, he finished off in that front left bunker. Yesterday, he managed to get up and down for his 4 for his birdie. He's going to have to do the same again. He's going to have to. I don't know what the lie is just like and what it looks like, but obviously just nerves got the better of him there, pulling it to the left. But he's going to be calling upon that short game of his to get that birdie and get himself back to 11 under par. Otherwise, you've got a playoff
like last year
for the second year in a row. Someone would have come from deep, i.e. David Howard, making a great run, shooting 6 under final round to put himself into contention and get to that 10 under par number. Patrick Keeling has a work cut out from here now as he.
I mean, it's still in his hands,
Yeah.
as you said. He was in the bunker yesterday and got in for his birdie, so his short game has been good. It's just about getting one in close.
Mm-hmm. So once we get kind of word as to what his lie is like, that should help us inform how difficult his up and down for birdie. Is that it just there, just long left? Hopefully that's it there, just long left, kind of on the walkway. If it is, it's, I don't want to say easy enough, but at least it's not caught up in any kind of long, crappy grass.
He won't have an awkward stance.
But at the same time, we know like Thomas Avon also went left, so that could well be him. Darragh Flynn, on the other hand, just managed to hang on to the right hand side of the green, just off. But all of the drama, all of the tension is firmly sat with Patrick Keeling. So you can see there the crowd's kind of trying to get out of the way, figure out what's going on. Who's to go.
Thomas Abom is the one that's on that little path, so he'll go first. Keeling is over to the right, back of the green. Abom has a decent lie, just has to land this on the flat part of the green.
Good chip from Thomas Abom. Oof, gave it a little scare as it's just run on by Patrick Keeling with putter in hand. Excuse me. So Patrick Keeling with putter in hand. So obviously the lie's fine. He just ran at the back of the green, did it? Very dramatic.
Yeah, he's. I mean, we said it already on the broadcast. He's Texas wedged it a few times, so if he's out a bit, I think a really tight chip with this amount of pressure would not, I don't think, be ideal. Easier to roll a putter on it if he has the room.
Yeah, listen, I'm always a big fan of the phrase.
Get the shot.
A bad putt is better than a bad chip. It's actually fine. He's got plenty of space.
Again, just has to get this up that hill, roll on and get it close. You don't want to leave yourself with a 6-7 footer for your birdie.
So putter for get it up. Stop. Okay, so he's left him sort of 10, 11 foot.
Yeah, it's longer than obviously you'd want, but he has that putt to win. Have a good time to look at it. Again, you
dramatic way to win it outright.
You look at the birdie putt on 16, should have dropped. You had the par putt on 17, should have dropped. as you said, he's left himself work to do, especially on this Seapoint stretch, as we've coined it.
The Seapoint stretch at the risk of claiming another victim. Darragh Flynn here now with his third. So, long eagle putt to come. This one's going to fall from his right a good bit. As Darragh Flynn has the chance to get himself up to that 7 under par number with a 2-putt here. That was a good roll. Just ran on a little bit more than you would have liked, but it was a very good third shot there from Darragh. It's going to be Patrick Keeling now to play his 4th shot to get to 11 under par and win the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. It's a very tricky putt. It's much more than he would have liked. From what I can see, it's going to fall from his right to left. Probably about a foot out.
The tension in the air is actually quite palpable, to be fair. You can feel it.
Absolutely. Patrick stepping over the ball. So he's in 11 or 12 foot for his birdie putt. It's away. And he makes it. There it is. Patrick Keeling with a birdie on the last in incredibly dramatic fashion has got himself to 11 under par and has claimed his first men's championship title and is the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Champion.
He grabbed his chest there. I'd say the heartbeat, as if he's wearing a whoop, the heart rate went very high there.
That is
Roganstown man, as of way of Kentucky. Say that really quickly.
It's the second championship of the year to have been won by a member of Roganstown Golf Club. That stable are doing very, very well.
I think it's just sinking in on him as he's standing there trying to be quiet. To be fair, Thomas Abom knows the feeling. Previous winner of the close.
Mm. And that one drops as well.
Great up and down from
very good.
Thomas, and I think you're right. I think today he was very unlucky.
Gets himself to 8 under par, is it, for the tournament?
had a good couple of birdies, but it might be one that slipped away from him.
Mm. But finishes the day even par.
Probably two pars, like 2 birdies left out there, and they nipped off the hole. And now for Darragh Flynn.
Get himself 7 under. And again, a day that never really just fully got going for him. There we go. Nice to see 3 birdies in the last. And there you have a confirmation almost that Patrick Keeling is the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Champion. As his family are all coming up to celebrating with his mom, his dad.
The backdrop just before the glass over there, just get him over there. And
100%. There's Sean, his brother, celebrating with Patrick. We're just going to follow him up there. We'll get a quick word with Patrick as he gets over to that little bit of branding.
He's got to go to scoring, doesn't he?
Yeah. So we're going to have Patrick Keeling in just a moment. But what we'll do as he's going to head over to scoring is we'll take a quick ad break and then we'll be back to you just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
So there you have it. After 4 rounds of 72, 62, 73 and 70, Patrick Keeling is the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Champion at 11 under par. It took a series of dramatic moments on the putting green and in short game, and it's a driving clinic to a degree from both Patrick and his playing partner Thomas Abom, who played very well today, shot an even par round, came up just short. David Howard with the round of the day, shooting 6 under par to finish at 10 under, and to force Patrick Keeling to have to create a little bit of magic and sink a very long putt on the 72nd hole. to get himself the birdie and to get himself to 11 under par. Patrick and his playing companions are just going through scoring at the moment, but it was a very exciting day. It was to and fro throughout the entire day. Patrick had the lead on his own there for the first hole, and then after a couple of holes it became very tight as a number of players, I'm just going to check the score here, as a number of players started to make a number of very, very serious and very impressive runs. Like Jared Dunn shooting 2 under for the day, 9 under. He's performed here regularly very, very well. Last year he was in contention again. He's in contention at the East as well, if memory serves. Stuart Grattan, winner here last year, shooting 5 under par on the day to also get himself to 9 under par. Greg Holmes shooting 4 under today to get himself to 8 under par. Thomas Abom, as you're saying, is tied for 5th with an even par round today, finished at 8 under par. After that, Ryan Griffin and Darragh Flynn, 7 under par, both of them for the championship. But Dylan Keating, it took him all the way to the very last hole to create a little bit of magic. After a couple of putts sliding by for him on 16 and 17. 16, the birdie attempt to just sliding by to get him to the 12 under, the 11 under number, and then the bogey on 17. But we can say here now that the winner is straight in. Thank you very much. We are indeed. Patrick, congratulations.
Thank you.
Have you had a moment to let sink in just yet?
Not really. I mean, didn't really know how to celebrate when that putt went in. I felt really, really comfortable all day. I don't know what came over me, but I do know what it is, and I think it's just completely down to faith in Christ. And you know, the Bible talks about like a peace that transcends all human understanding, and it was like a wave that came over me. Never really felt that, and to do it, you know, today, maybe the biggest round of golf I've ever had to play, was just it was incredible. So yeah, very, very fulfilled. Yeah, and it's seemed to be for the entire week rounds of 2 halves. Front 9 probably a little bit slow. Same thing again today, but then you really got firing then toward that back 9. Yeah, I think I love that back 9, and the second round I started on the back 9. That's the only time I started on the back 9. So I think it was easier going to the front 9, being a couple under par already. So. And so how aware were you of the situation of what was going on around you? A few players made a few charges. Jared Dunn obviously in the group in front of you, with Stuart Grattan going 5 under, David Howard going 6 under to really push you. How aware were you of any of that? I didn't look at a single leaderboard all day. I asked Tom after I missed a 6-footer on 16, 8-footer on 17. Both felt like great putts. I hit my line, just completely misread them. But I asked Tom on 18, I was like, where do we stand? And he was like, we're tied. I was like, all right, need a birdie now. It was nice to hold up for the win. is always special too. Lovely stuff. You've got a queue of people here waiting to talk to you. But when you're standing over that final putt there to win your first men's championship, what were you thinking? What were you feeling? I was talking to myself. I think that was the theme for the week. Is one of my coaches, Ted in America, always says, talk to yourself, don't listen to yourself. You know, when that internal chatter starts going, it's just enforcing positive thought, just constructive. And I was just like, bit of faith being everything to me. I was just like, win or lose here, if this putt goes in, Jesus, like, you already won. I've already won, because of him, no matter what the result was in golf today. And I think that's just what brought so much peace going out to us. Yeah. Congratulations. Well, you certainly won today. Thanks very much. Go enjoy it. You've got plenty of people to talk to, but make sure to celebrate. Yeah, thanks. Thank you very much. All right, guys, thank you very much for watching. That is it. That is the end of our coverage for the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. Congratulations to Patrick Keeling, the first of many championships, I'm sure.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen